It's already late. Where's Arjun?
He's looking for universities, right? Maybe he's held up there.
You look so tense. By the way, did you get to choose the university?
No, I'm unable to find a university that meets my requirements.
Whoa. Meet your requirements? What exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for a place that gives me an opportunity to grow, to excel, to invent, and to innovate. I want to be a part of an institution that paves my way to discover myself and to witness the world moving forward in technology. I want to go to a place that sets a futuristic pattern of education filled with ideas and radical performances. Basically, I want to live my dream.
Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the colleges and all the students, and good evening, Vinay sir. So, students, welcome to another day at PUC Mind Spark series. We'll start with today's session. We have physics, which will be taken by Vinay sir, and we'll start the session now. I request you to be patient and be in the session. All your doubts, everything will be resolved here. Sir is going to let you know all the doubts, all the tips regarding how to um, answer smartly in your board exams. All right. So handing over to Vinay sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you,
You
sir.
can start the session, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, students. Is it my voice is audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Yeah, fine, sir. Fine. I'm just going to share my screen now. Yes. Hello, students. Is it my voice is audible? Can anybody reply? I need a reply from a student.
Yes, sir, it is audible.
Yes. Okay, fine, sir. Fine. Students, myself, Vinay, that you already know that many of them are know about in the inauguration session about me. Today, I'm directly go to the topic of PUC Mind Spark. Here, I just want to convey you that first thing, the question paper pattern. Second thing, how we are going to tackle the question paper. So because nowadays the question paper changed, the scheme of evaluation, the scheme that is changed, that quite appears to be difficult for the students, as I seen. What I'm thinking is, so here initially I start with the question as per the board instruction, how the physics marks distribution is there on the basis of psychological aspects. So basically, your total question paper is set for 115 marks, 115 marks. Among them, 46 marks, about 40% is knowledge based. So that means if you are mug up, means if you are familiar with that concept, if you are going to be know about that statements, all those things, you can easily answer that one. So 46 marks will be obtained from the 40 knowledge based. And coming to the understanding, so if you are going to understand the concept only, that you can answer, because it is not direct questions. It could be something you need to be understand about those concepts, then only you can understand, you can write that one. So that is understanding question, that is 30%, which is of 34 marks. And coming to the application basis, basically it is a problematic part if you are going to observe, and also skill based. So that could be a 20% and 10%, that could be a 23 marks and 12 marks. So this could be the psychologically how the question paper will be set on the basis of your knowledge, understanding, application, and skill basis. Do you got this one? Do you got this one, students? Hello, students. Do you got this one? If anybody answers means that only I came to know about that.
Excuse me, sir. So they'll be answering the QA box. So,
Okay, fine. Fine,
yeah.
sir. Fine. Then
Yes.
okay, fine. Fine.
So because
now
there are
coming to
a number of attendees, so we can't allow
unmute
everyone
them.
to speak.
Unmute them.
Yes.
Okay, fine, sir. Fine. No problem. No problem.
If they
Okay,
have
coming
doubt,
to
they'll
the.
raise hand. I'll let them speak in between. Okay, sir?
Okay, fine, sir. Fine, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so coming to the question papers pattern, how will be the question paper and how much you need to answer among the question numbers. So if you are going to look into that one, in physics, there will be a 48 questions, total 48 questions. So you can look here. So there will be a main questions, first main question, which is based MCQ based questions, which will be 15 questions, and each question carries 1 marks. And you need to answer all the questions in first 2 pages. Remember that one. Don't write in the 3rd page, 5th page, or last page. What I'm saying is, when you're going to answer these questions, if you doesn't know means, don't worry. Initially, you just put a number, question number 2, question number 3, question number 4, and leave it that one. Don't write answers at the beginning. If you are having a confusion means, if you know the answers, write it. No problem at all. If you know the answers, confidently. Remember that one, because sometimes what I think happens is the question number is known and options has confusion. If you are writing that option A, B, there will be a question someone is asking that, sir, is it enough to write options A, B, C, D like that? What I think happens is, when you're writing an alphabet A, B, C, obviously there will be a cursive. In writing in cursive letter, there will be A appears like B, and sometimes it appears like B also. So that's why it is better, even though if you are writing option, what is the option in there in that question? You need to write that one also. Then only your answer will be quite perfectly valid. And also for evaluator, it could be easier. For evaluator, it could be easier. Remember that one. You need to make them easy to evaluate. Okay, coming to the next main question. Second main question is based on fill in the blanks type questions. There will be 5 questions which I'm going to discuss. Don't worry. 5 questions, you need to answer all those 5. One advantage is there that all the 5 options are given in the main question bracket. So there you can choose that one. It is not filling that. Choose the correct answer to the questions or fill in the blanks. So there will be 5 options. There is no extra options is there. You need to select that one. So I'll tell you the tricks how to select those questions, because initially you need to do elimination method. So that means this question will be from this chapter, means you need to select those questions first. Then you get 1 or 2 questions are a little bit confusing. Then you can decide that one. I will tell you with examples when I'm going to discuss with the question papers also. So coming to the third main question, there will be 9 questions that you're going to ask. Among 9, you need to answer 5 questions, and each question will carry 2 marks. And obviously, when you're writing answers, someone is saying that, sir, if in case if I know much more answers, that means all the 9 questions I know. please write that you know confidently first, then write extra. No problem at all. For writing extra, there's no restriction. Don't worry about that one. But if you know confident questions, you can perfect with the answers, then only you write those questions. Afterwards, you have a time, plenty of time, you can write those answers, not an issue. And the fourth main question that comes, it is also question and answer type question. There will be a short answer, it could be a little bit long answer. So it's for 3 marks questions of each, and there will be 9 questions. Among 9, you need to answer 5 questions. So coming to the fifth main question, so there will be a long answer type questions are there. There will be a 6 question they are provided. Earlier it was 2 main questions, splitted into 2 main questions. So that is the main question, which is questions coming from first part of the physics book and question coming from second part of the physics book. Here there is no partition is divided. You have 6 questions from all the first and second part of the syllabus, physics syllabus. You need to answer any. If you are like to answer first part 3 questions, you can answer, or next part 3 questions you can answer. Only 3 you need to answer, and each one carries 5 marks. And totally 15 marks will be allotted for this main question. And coming to the numerical problems, yes, I know that many of them are yesterday also asked, and also I found that in comment box also, that so how to solve the questions. We have in problems that is making us very problem. So don't worry about that one. I will explain you completely that one also. So this is what the question paper pattern they are setting, how the question paper will be set, and how many number of questions are there, and how much you need to answer. Only they are asking 48 questions. You need to answer 35 questions. That means the question paper is set for 115 marks, but you need to answer for 70 marks. Of course, first 2 main question doesn't have choice. MCQ and fill in the blanks doesn't have choice, and all remaining has plenty of choice. Okay, student? Okay, so coming to the another part. Yes, sir. Yes.
So there's a doubt from a student.
Yes.
He has asked in the Q above. Sir,
Yes.
should we follow blueprint for physics?
Yes. Yes, I'll come into that one also after the explanation of this blueprint. Yes, of course, you need to follow blueprint. Yeah, I know that in some district that doesn't follow the, in preparatory exams, that doesn't follow the blueprint. I found that I have all the district question papers. If you want it, I will also share that one. Not an issue. I think is when question paper setting people are there, they found that this one is important, and little bit there may be a 1 marks or 2 marks. That's going to be vary. It is not much more than like that. If there will be a question like in the electric potential and capacitor, numerical should be asked. If it is skipped means definitely that could be out of pattern. So sometimes rather than asking in electric potential 1 marks or MCQ question, there may be asking 1 extra question in electric charges field or maybe in current electricity. So that could be happen while question paper setting. So there should be a difference in question paper setting. That's why they are going to make that one. Nothing to worry about that. About 95% you can believe this one. The pattern of question paper will be as per the board. Of course, if there is a difference when we are going for an evaluation, definitely we are also arising a question, because in our group discussion, like lecturers, physics lecturers forum group discussion, many of them are raised this question, and there is a conclusion that in board examination the question paper will be strictly based on as per the blueprint. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine. So now coming to the chapter wise, how the questions are distributed and how much marks are there. So you have this one, I think so it is extracted from same blueprint that is provided by the board. So there will be a units, chapters, and how much marks that will be allotted, and marks how much distributed. So there will be 1 + 1 + 3 + 5. That means 1 MCQ, 1 fill in the blanks, 3 marks question, and 5 marks long answer question. So like that, there will be a total 14 chapters. There will be a distribution of marks will be like this. There is a one note on instruction that they are given in the blueprint itself. You can look into this one. This blueprint blueprint must be used to setting the question paper for all future examination. So that is what the guidelines, that is what the instruction they are given. And the second instruction they are given in the 5 marks question in the chapter dual nature of matter, radiation and semiconductor electronics. So you can look into the 11th chapter and 14th chapter. So there will be a 5 marks theory question, long answer type questions will be there. But these two chapters, 5 marks questions, it is something like it's a mixture of 1 plus 2 plus 2 or 1 plus 2 or 2 plus 3, like that of questions are there will be asked. And another one strict instruction is given that in 3 marks questions, especially in 3 marks questions, so they are saying that nuclear must be a numerical problem type, a very simple numerical problem type nuclear chapter questions will be asked, so that you know that, which is in the concept of mass defect. I'm going to explain you later. Mass defect is there, binding energy is there, and what is the energy released for the from the nucleons when they are combined. So like that, Q value of the electromagnetic nuclear reactions will be there. So like that, so there will be a questions are there, very simple, and 3 marks questions are there. Okay, when it comes to the now, so I divide this session in 3 main parts. As you know that the importance of problems, that you all know that. So everyone has an problems are becoming problems are in the last year's question papers pattern, we have 15 questions that is also quite difficult. And after the conversion of, after the modification in the examination pattern also, there will be a 10 marks which is allotted for problems. Of course, it is for 13 marks. Okay, in 3 marks, you have a choice. You can neglect that nuclear physics and you can opt other questions to answer, not an issue. Hello, student. Is it audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible, sir.
Fine. So what you need to know is when you're solving problem, first I'm going for your major thing, that is problem become problem nowadays for you. Don't worry about that. If you are knowing, if you are following these instructions, definitely the problem will not become your problem. And in the final slides, I am going to explain you how to solve the problems easily, and also how to remember the formulas, and also how to resolve the questions completely, because partially you are going to resolve the questions. How to analyze the questions and how to resolve the questions, I'm going to tell you later. So before that, if you want to know about that, the problem should not become a problem for you, then you need to follow these 2 steps. Work out same problems with the different values. So that means, I think so in every institutions, every colleges, every physics teacher will solve some of the questions on the basis of importance of the chapter. So when it comes to the chapters like current electricity, there will be a different parts will be there, and differently there will be a solving problems. What you need to do is simply what you need to do is practice same questions in different ways. Someone is asking that screen is not visible. Okay, okay, I will send you that. I will send you the PDF. No problem at all. I will send you the PDF of I selected some of the questions which are also appeared in the district level preparatory question papers. Don't worry. Regarding material, after the completion of session, I am going to share all the material along with slides also with this, and he will distribute all those one. Don't worry about that one. So just follow the instruction that I am going to give. Work out the same problems with the different values. That means if the capacitor value is 3 microfarad, so then you just modify that one to 4 microfarad and solve the same problem that sir did in your madam did in your college. So see what are the changes that you are going to observe. You got a calculating skill and analyzing where you need to substitute those value, and what could be the multiplication or There will be a divisions are there. What could be the outcoming of that one? You can easily get that. Second one is daily see the formula chart. Now, daily see the formula chart means if I'm going to say, remember your mother means definitely you can remember your mother face and definitely you imagine your mother. If I'm going to say imagine a ball means definitely someone is imagined a football, someone is imagined a cricket ball. That's why at least during these periods when exams are there, in front of your study tables or in your in above your bed. Hello students, is it audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's audible.
Yeah, fine. In middle there will be a distraction comes because of internet. That's why I asked.
Yes,
So
sir,
that's
I'll reply, sir.
okay, fine. If it is doesn't listening is please tell me, sir, so that I can make another one connection. Okay, not an issue. If you are going to see that formulas, if you're going to see the formulas, definitely you can remember by page memory system. If you are just close your eyes and if you are remembering that the formula that I wrote on the board or at the chart or on the paper where I stick in front of my study table, definitely you can easily remember. And moreover, as per the new syllabus, as per the new pattern, there will be only 5 chapters problematic part is important right now. For competitive exams, it is not like that. For board exam preparation, what I'm saying is, it's especially for board examination syllabus. You need to focus on those chapters formulas. So that I am going to share you how you can remember that one. So I have a colorful of formula list that my students are made and they pasted over at their desktop and also dining hall also, so that every time if they are looking that one, that means if you are going to consider current electricity chapter, it could be used red color sketch pen and the formula list are written in the red color. And if they are going to see that nucleus chapter syllabus, they are using blue color. Like that, for different chapters, they are used different pens, sketch pens, and wrote the formulas and pasted over the places where they can daily see that one. So if you are going to observe the formula daily in the examination, if you are closing your eyes, you just remember the page, definitely you can remember the formula. Clear, student? I think so. These 2 points you are going to implement from today onwards. Definitely the problem never become problems. Clear, students? Okay, so this is what
There's a
the
question for you in the chat Q&A box.
yes.
Sir, Mahak is asking the instruction of blueprint sometime not following preparative. So is this followed in annual?
Sorry, sir.
So she's asking the instruction of blueprint sometime not following preparative. So
Okay.
is this followed in annual?
The blueprint is followed in annual examination. For preparatory examination, to make students carry, because I also prepared in different question paper, but it is not out of the syllabus. It is not out of the syllabus. It is from the syllabus only. But thing is, the questions will be like little bit twisted, and there will be questions which is maybe their expectation question not there. So like that, definitely there may be a possibilities of asking 1 or 2 questions in MCQ questions. So that's why I'm saying that in 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks, and problematic part, there is no issue. Of course, in 1 marks, especially MCQ questions, there may be a 1 or 2 questions may be going to be changes. So that's why I tell 99%, almost 99%, the question paper pattern will be followed by the board examination. Of course, there will be a 1% chances are there. There may be a 1 or 2 questions that are going to be vary in MCQ or fill in the blanks, not in 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks questions. And remember that one. Another one thing is they are not going to ask you out of the syllabus questions. Remember that one. Okay, sir. I think so. You got the answer for this one. Okay. Okay. So let it be. I'm just going to tell you the pattern they made in our student. So this is what the pattern that was pasted on the wall. So like that, they are used these sketch pens, all those things, and highlighters. So they wrote these questions, formula list, and some laws also. So in front of their reading tables. And daily, if they are going to see a dipole moment, Coulomb's law, how they are going to be changes in a uniform shell and linear charge density, capacitor, cylindrical, spherical. So what is that? Capacitance of a parallel plate capacitor, series, parallel combination of capacitor. So like that, the formulas will be in front of you. And if you are going to observe daily, definitely these formulas will be remember you for larger time. It is also useful for your competitive examination. Please follow these rules. Definitely you will get through a good result. Okay, students? Okay, I'm going to the next slide, which is based on chapter-wise discussion. I'm going to tell you the chapter-wise how the question, how the pattern will be there, examination pattern will be there, and which are the questions that you need to remember. So finally, I'm going to discuss you with all the question and answer also, which I'm going to be showing in the next after few slides. So what I did from the last 5 years is I have prepared in 60 to 70 questions, around 60 to 70 questions every year. Among that 60 to 72 questions every year, 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks questions, especially 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks questions. All our questions appear from these questions only. So first, my suggestion is go through these questions. First, these questions chapter-wise you need to thoroughly prepare and read extra. I'm not saying that don't read extra. You can read extra. That could be useful for your MCQ question answer, fill in the blanks. For 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks, it is enough. These questions, if you are going to choose, if you are going to read completely, it is not like that partially, because if they are asking basic properties of charges, means someone is saying that like that. Here is a 5 question is from electric charges and field. The first question is basic properties of electric charges. So what you're going to do is many times I've seen that basic properties means there's think that only 3 basic properties are there. Apart from there is no properties of charges are there. And these 3 basic properties of charges, they are mugged up. They are not understood. If they're asking quite quantization condition in different way, or conservative condition in different way, or charges are additive in nature, that condition in different way, they quite found difficulty in answering those questions. So that's why my suggestion is you need to prepare all these questions in detail. If they are asking for 2 marks, you need to ready to write it. If they are asking for 5 marks also, you need to write answer for these questions. See, the first question is basic properties of charges, and second is state a Coulomb's law and define unit charge. It is not unit of charge. What is meant by unit charge? That means 1 Coulomb charge. What is meant by 1 Coulomb charge? Definition, and write the vector form. So there will be a vector form for Coulomb's law. You need to practice that one. So when you are going to look into this question, there is a statement is there, explanation is there, definition of unit charge is there, and also vector form is there. So there will be a 4 question included in this one question only. If you practice the statement for 1 marks, or it could be in MCQ question also, it could be appear. And if you are going to explain that one, if you are able to explain that one, that could be in 2 marks questions. There will be a unit charge that could be in 1 marks question. Vector form, that is also in, there may be appear in MCQ question also. So when it comes to the 3rd question, you can look into that electric field. That means what is meant by electric field, that you need to know. Any 2 properties of electric field lines of force. If I'm going to say that 2 means it is not 2, you need to study more. There will be a 6 to 5 properties are there, electric field lines properties. They never intercept, they origin from positive to negative, like that. There where there is electric field lines are more, electric field strength is large. Where there is electric field lines are less, electric field length, electric field strength is less. Like that, you need to study all those questions. Among them, you need to write any two. In the examination, if they are asking two, means definitely you should write three at least. One extra you should write it if they are asking for two, or one if they are asking means. Okay. So next question is electric dipole moment, expression for electric dipole moment and axial line, equatorial line. So you can look into this one. The concept is electric dipole, where electric dipole moment, their units, expression for axial line, electric dipole moment in axial line, electric dipole moment in equatorial line. So this question may be asked in 3 marks question when it comes to electric dipole moment. And when it comes to the axial line and equatorial line, this could be an expected question in this year. It is asked in 5 marks question. You can look into here that this chapter is allotted for 10 marks, and 1 marks MCQ and 1 marks fill in the blanks will be there, and 3 marks question, short answer questions will be there, and 5 marks long answer question will be there. So like that, there will be answer. So someone is asked some question. Okay. Okay, I will explain you that one. I'm coming to that one. So first of all, you just make note of this so that it could be easier for you. I just whole 14 chapter will be divided in only 73 questions. Only 73 questions. If you are going to practice, definitely 2, 3, and 5 marks questions will be easier for you. So that's why. So I'll come to that one also. Don't worry about that one. You have some doubts in chapter wise that I am going to discuss with you. Why I'm not going to explain right now is because I'll tell you that one also, because the notations that you used in your classrooms will be different from ours. So that's why I first share the questions. You just answer those questions looking into your notes or your whatever the study materials. If you are following NCERT books, no problem. Or if you are following notes, no problem. So that's why, because when I am going to use ABC and in your notes LMN is there, then little bit confusing you, because when you are going to derive, you require considering the triangles, considering the rectangles. So there, that will be a difficult for you. That's why. So first look into the questions. Of course, if you found any difficulty in different concepts, I will tell you later using the my answers in PDF is there. So now I just want to tell you questions which is asked in our few preparatory papers also, and also model question paper also. So one is for the okay. First one is B,
Student,
of course.
she has a doubt. I have allowed her to speak.
Yes.
Yes, Shashikala, you can unmute and speak.
My name is Shashikala, and
Yeah.
I have a doubt in the MCQs. Like, we will attend all the questions, like
Yes.
3 marks, 5 marks, and we won't find any kind of difficulties in in attempting those questions. But we have doubt in MCQ. I have a doubt in MCQs. Like, is it enough? Like, NCERT is enough to attend these MCQ questions?
Enough. You need to know about the creamy concept. They are not going to, there is an instruction that they're not going to ask the questions in depth, like NEET, JEE, they are not going to answer. So that's why I am using some of the MCQs here. They are going to use direct questions, something like you need to know about the formulas, you to know about the concept, like if the glass rod is rubbed with a silk cloth, aqueous dash type of charge. So this could be explained also. If you are going to rub a plastic rod, a glass rod, which type of charges will be deposited, that could be explained in what we call as electrification concept. Is it?
Yes, sir. But it's like we don't have to refer any other books, right? For MCQ.
No need. You just need to refer NCERT books, and that
Thank
to
you.
be conceptually, you need to know about that. Now I'm telling you that The MCQ questions will be not in depth. So
Okay,
it is
sir.
not like that. It is not like that you need to substitute and you need to answer something. It could be like something like creamy layer questions. In CET also, they are not going to ask like these questions. Some of the questions are in-depth questions are there. But here you can look into this one. A questions which is asked in that third one question, you can look into that one. A body can be negatively charged by. How you can charge the body negatively? Giving excess of electrons or removing some electrons from it, or giving proton to it, or removing neutron from it. Elimination method. You just use elimination method. Is it neutron? If you are going to remove neutron, there is a changes? No changes, because neutron is neutral. Is it possible to give a proton to an body? It's quite difficult. Proton is not transferred, because in an atom, proton is inside, electrons are revolving around the outside. So that's why we have only two options left with is removing electrons and adding electrons. You just adding excess of electrons, then only you can get it. So that like that. So in the meanwhile, in the last slides, I have an 4 set of questions. There I am going to ask you the questions. Everyone going to answer that one. You just answer that one in a QA. No problem at all. If you have doubts, you can directly ask at that time. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Don't worry about that one. I'm just going to give you an idea. Then only I'm going to clarify those things. So you have a doubt of MCQ and fill in the blanks. I will tell you that one also. Don't worry. So now look into the MCQ questions, how they are. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. There are few more
Hello,
students.
sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Yes. Tell me, students.
Yashwant, please make your background clear. Yes, sir. Yeah, Abdul, you have any doubts? Suhana, Simran, you have any doubts?
Someone is asked like application of Gauss law. All applications are there. Yes, of course. Application of Gauss law has 3 applications that you know that. One is for a straight conductor, plane, infinitely long plane sheet, and also spherical conductor. Among them, most important is spherical conductor. Inside the spherical conductor, just above the spherical conductor, and outside the spherical conductor. That's going to be asking much more time. So if you are studying for an straight conductor and a infinitely long plane sheet, that is useful for your competitive exams. Don't worry about that. You should not, I am not saying that don't read those concepts. If you are reading, that's good. If you are finding difficulty in that one, you just go through that one. First one is what is Gauss law? Just simple statement that you know that. And application of that one. The total electric flux over a closed surface is numerically equal to 1 over epsilon times the charge enclosed by the surface. Just last statement and application for the spherical conductors. Okay, fine, student. Now for this one, a large distance from a short dipole, the electric field due to its dipole on the distance from it, as how it is proportional, that you know that it is inversely proportional to distance cube of distance. So there's a formula for a dipole that I told you, that axial line, equatorial line. So finally, expression that you are going to remember, 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught so that you know that electric field intensity, that is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught PD by R cube. Sorry, R cube. Found difficulty in this one. Let it be. Okay, coming to the next one, the glass rod rubbed with a silk cloth acquires a charge which is positively charged. If in the place of glass rod, if they are going to ask you that if a plastic rod is rubbed, then you're getting negative charge. And glass rod is rubbed within a wool or silk cloth, then what will be the silk cloth acquire the charges means if it is positive means that will be negative charge. Okay, so now coming to the fill in the blanks questions, how it could be, you can look into that one. The force between the 2 point charges in vacuum is given by, so you know that a law which is coming, which tells you regarding the force between the two charges, that you know that Coulomb's law. So that is what the responsible for force between the two charges. Now coming to that amount of charge present per unit area on a surface of charged sphere gives its, what it gives you, surface charge density. That's it, charge over a surface charge density. Now coming to that, these questions quite difficulty, you found that what is the SI unit of permittivity of the free space? That is epsilon naught value. So that's quite, you are not familiar with one. Of course you use this one as 8.8845, like in number you just remember, definitely you doesn't remember the SI unit. So for that one you have a bunch of options are there in the fill in the blanks. That what you need to do is just you need to replace that one. You just left this one for final option. First answer all the questions. You will find that there will be a SI unit questions will be left behind. You need to answer. For this one, this could be per Newton Coulomb square per meter square. Now coming to the questions may be asked in future examination, and also some of the preparatory question papers they are asked, and the preparatory paper I prepared, that also I asked these questions. Mention 3 basic properties of, I told you already, if they're asking mention, explain, define, so all are same. So how much marks they are giving that for that one, that you need to remember. If they're asking for 3 marks question, you just mention those names, that's enough. If they're asking for 5 marks means you need to explain that one. So here 30th question which is asked from this chapter will be based on these type of question. Derive an expression for electric field due to a uniform charge infinitely plane sheet. Someone has asked the question, is that Gauss law application only restricted to spherical conductor, plane sheet, or straight conductor? See, you can observe that one may be asked in 3 marks question also. It is not always asked in 5 marks question. It could be asked in 3 marks question also. In 5 marks question, you can look into this question in this one. Derive the expression for the electric field at a point outside the uniform charge spherical shell. What is the value of electric field inside the shell? See, there will be 2 parts is there. For deriving expression for this one, electric field at point outside the uniform charge spherical shell, that carries 4 marks. And what is the value of electric field inside the shell? That will carries 1 mark. That you know that what is electric field inside the spherical shell is 0. Outside, that is only electric field strength will be there. Inside, the value will be 0. The reason is that you know that charges doesn't exist inside the conductor. That's why there is no electric field strength that you are going to observe inside the spherical conductor. Only on the surface of the spherical conductor or any conductor that you can find out the electric field strength. Okay, next question is, derive the expression for electric field at a point on a equatorial line of an electric dipole. So I told you that equatorial line, axial line, among them, there may be asking 1 question. So now coming to that next chapter, electric potential and capacitance. So please look into this one. This is a chapter where will be MCQ questions will be asked 2, because electric potential, one concept is there, electric potential. Using that electric potential, there will be another one concept, capacitor is there. So 1 question is from electric potential, another one question is coming from capacitor. Always it's not like that. There may be asking and the concept of electric potential itself 2 questions, and 2 marks questions are there, and 5 marks numerical questions is there. So for that one, I have provided here also a questions which is based on important questions, which is based on this chapter. So there may be asking on the concept that you need to remember. It is not, sir, this could be a larger question. It could be asking for 5 marks question. Don't worry about that. It could be asking for 1 marks question also, 2 marks question also. Like electric potential due to a point charge derivation. So that you know that there will be a questions that will be asking like electric potential due to a point charge will be given by V is equal to, what could be that expression? V is equal to, sorry, yes, sorry, okay. Electric potential due to a point charge, that is V is equal to 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R, where Q is a charge and R is a distance from the charge, distance where you are going to keep the charge from the infinite point. So electric potential, a relation between electric field and electric potential. So this could be asking for 2 marks question also. So then what is write the expression for relation between electric field and electric potential? That you know that what could be the relation between electric field and electric potential? Can anybody? E is equal to minus dV by dx. So that is electric field strength will be is equal to negative potential gradient. Negative potential gradient. Okay. So now coming to that third one questions in this concept is expression for electric potential at a point due to a dipole on the dipole axis. Electric potential on dipole axis. So that you know that there will be a 2 dipole axes are there. One is axial line, other one is equatorial line. What is the electric potential at equatorial line? Can anybody? What is the electric potential at equatorial line? Okay, fine. Directly going to the fill in the blanks. Okay, fine. Only okay, fine. So don't worry about that one. I will show you the PDF. Don't worry about because many of them are asking. I will show you that one also. This is what the PDF I prepared. You can see this. Is it screen is visible, students?
Visible, sir.
Yeah. Now you can look into that. These are the questions, chapter wise questions. There will be 60 questions I made, and also I have prepared the answers because for slow learners I made this one like day one. Daily one questions if you are going to prepare for 60 days, 60 questions. Your complete syllabus is over. So right now there is no 60 days time is there. You can read all the questions. You can see that each and every questions will be explained in step by step, and complete answers will be given. Don't worry about that one. I will share it to you. First of all, look into these questions, look into these concepts, then only you will get through that one. Otherwise, what I think happens is you left with some of the doubts. So that's why don't worry about that one. Chapter wise, I'm going to tell you here how to tackle these questions, because the questions may be appearing difficulty. There will be explain means you thought like, oh, it could be explained for a page. It is not like that. You just remember that it is on the basis of 2 marks or 3 marks, on the basis of how much marks they are asking, on the basis of that one you need to answer. Okay. Define equipotential.
Share this PDF in the group. Sir.
Yes, definitely I will share you that one. Don't worry about that one. Okay. Define equipotential surface example. So see, equipotential surface, they are not asking only like what is meant by like that. There may be asking like, if a point charge is there, what is the shape of the equipotential surface? Can anybody? If a point charge is there,
excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I think your slide has been stuck because I can only see a green part and a blue part. I can't see any questions on this.
Is it?
Yes, sir. And if you could reshare the screen so it will be visible.
Now, sir?
No, sir, still it's the same thing. Everyone's tries stop sharing the screen and again reshare
Yes,
the
yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is, sir. Now it is, sir.
Yes, sir, it's visible now.
Yes, yes. Okay, fine, fine. So many of them
So
are
are
asking
there
for
any
PDF.
questions here? Or it's just a blue screen in which we have the chapter 2 electrostatic potential and capacitance.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, sir.
Okay. In the chapter 2, you can look into that 10th question, which is based on mention the expression for electric potential due to system of 3 charges. It could be asking for a system of 2 charges also. While explaining 3 charges, first they explain in absence of electric field, in the presence of electric field, and also in 2 charge system, 3 charge system. If you're familiar with this 3 charge system, it could be easier for you for writing the formula also for solving the problems in competitive exams also. So that way included this question. So then comes to the next concept, that is next concept of this chapter is capacitor. Capacitors and capacitance definitions. So that you know that what is capacitors? It's a device which is used to store the charges. Capacitance is it's an ability of an device to store the charges. There's a difference in definitions, a little bit difference. You need to know about that one. Sometimes what is that one? They may be asking like a capacitor and capacitance difference like that. Next question is derive the expression for capacitance of a parallel plate capacitors. That you know that the formula C is equal to epsilon naught A by D. There is a formula. There is a derivation, simple derivation. This could be asking for 3 marks question or 2 marks question. And derive the expression for equivalent capacitance of 2 capacitors connected in series and parallel. If you know this derivation in series and parallel, you familiar with the formulas which we are asking in series and also parallel. Capacitance in series. Yes.
Sir, as we know, there is no 5-mark long answers from this chapter.
Sorry.
There is no 5-mark.
There is no 5 marks question. Yes,
long
I
answers
told you
from
that
this
one.
chapter.
There is no
as
long
per
answer
blueprint.
question. As per the blueprint, there is no long answer question.
But
Only 5
12,
marks
13, 14 is for 5 marks.
Yeah, they use the concepts in problems.
Yeah.
I'm getting. They maybe use the concepts in problems. That's why you just look into them. No, I told you on the earlier itself.
We don't need to study the derivations properly.
No need to worry about that. Don't study the derivation, but you need to know about that. What is parallel plate capacitor? If the refractive index between the parallel plate is removed or added, what could be the capacitance? What happens to the capacitance? That concept you need to know. Directly, if I'm going to say
you have
that
to study for numericals.
Yes, that is study for numericals. The formula should be known and concept should be very well known.
Yes.
When the concept will be very well known means if you look into the derivation, then only you can know about that one. How, what are the thing in series and parallel combination that you know that in series there will be a current remains constant, charges remains constant. Sorry, is it?
Yes.
And when it comes to the parallel combination, potential remains constant. So that you need to know about that one. So that's why if you look into that one, derivation means definitely you came familiar with that concept. So that's why I told you that one. And derive the expression for energy stored in a capacitor. What it means is you need to know about that formula, energy stored in a capacitor. What is the formula that you know that? Anybody? Energy stored in a capacitor. That is quite important.
U is equal to epsilon naught A by
U is equal to
D.
U is equal to what's the value?
Half CV square.
Half CV square. Yes, good, very good. Half CV square. Half CV square. It could be written in different ways. Now that you know that Q is equal to CV. Q is equal to CV. Is it? Using this one, you can replace a C value. What is the C value? Q by V. If you are going to replace that Q by V, what it becomes? QV by. Is it? If you are going to replace
half
C.
Q.
Half QV. Is it?
Half Q square by C.
So like that, it's going to be modified. So that's why if you are looking to these formulas, if you look into these derivations, and while derivation, they are mentioned the questions, and clearly they are mentioned those concepts. So that's why I'm telling you that once look into that derivations. If I'm mentioning here just a concept, means definitely you are not going to be looking to depth. That's why I read here derive.
Excuse me, sir.
Derive means you need to look into all the concept completely. Yes, tell me anyone.
Sir, according to you, where is it possible to ask? Means in which part they may ask difficult level questions?
Bigger level questions, according to me.
Difficult level questions.
Okay. Difficult level questions. There may be asking in dipole concept. What is the electric dipole? What is the electric potential for a dipole in an equatorial line? Can you remember? You very well familiar with the electric field strength. What is the electric potential across equatorial line?
0.
Yes, 0. Along axial line, there will be a small dipole. There will be electric potential is there because of there may be a what we called as that because of there will be a charges. Like if I am going to consider plus Q here, sorry. So there will be asking like questions. Yes. Yes, when you're going to consider a dipole plus Q and minus Q charge are there, they are forming a dipole. This is what the dipole axis, axial line, and this could be an equatorial line. This is an axial line, and this could be an equatorial line. Sorry. This could be an equatorial line, is it? When you look into that, when you look into here at this point, if you are going to observe, what is the electric potential means due to negative charge, there will be an equal distance is there, and due to positive charge, there will be an equal distance is there. So that's why it's showing you and potential 0. When it comes to the axial line, in axial line, negative charge is quite nearer. So that's why negative potential is there here. If you are going to consider in this point, if you are going to consider here, the positive charge is more. That's why here the positive potential will be there. Clear? For large distance, of course, the value will be neglected for large distance, if they are saying. Clear? Clear, students?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. We'll move to the that one. So according to me, if you are going to observe that there may be a possibilities of asking in capacitor also, or maybe in they're going to asking in electric potential across dipole, all those things. Because how the electric potential varies in a spherical conductor inside on the surface, like when you're going to observe in Gauss law, that you know that in Gauss law, how outside inside will be varying. In electric potential also, there will be a variation of electric potential strength. Is it?
Sir, discuss also the numericals from allotted chapters.
Definitely. I'm going to that one because see, I told you that I have divided 3 parts. First, you are going to the questions, 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks. Then afterwards, I am coming to the MCQ questions. If you are going to look into my slides, I have prepared completely 4 set of MCQ questions, and question problems and also solutions will be there, and how we are going to answer those solutions. Is that screen is visible? Students, screen is visible? Yes. You can look into this last slides. When it comes to the last session, last slides, you have a question, solutions, each and everything that you're going to answer. Don't worry. First, what I am focusing is on 5 marks questions, 2 marks question, 3 marks questions. Clear? Okay, students. Why I'm saying this one is again and again is when you are familiar with these concepts, you can tackle problems, you can tackle MCQ. If you are not familiar with these concepts, like if they are going to asking you this chapter, current electricity, only one chapter that has a huge marks, 14 marks, which is asked from this chapter. 5 marks numerical is there, 5 marks long answer is there, 3 marks question is there, and 1 MCQ is there. The concepts that you need to remember and that you need to look into this. Here, Ohm's law concept is there, resistance concept is there, electric cell concept is there. After that, Kirchhoff law concepts is there. Will be a 4 concepts mainly divided, and it's quite a bigger chapter. So first, look into these questions. State Ohm's law and its limitations. That is very well known. Drift, velocity, origin of resistivity. So here I have written derivation. That means there may be a resistivity derivation, conductivity derivations that may be asking for 3 marks question or 5 marks questions. Yes, student. Okay, next derive the expression for current charge density and electric field strength. This sigma is called as conductivity relation. So there will be a derivation that I think so did in your theory classes. You can look into that one also. Next, if you are going to look into that, mention the expression for resistivity of the material. What are the factors? It depends. How it depends on temperature, how it's going to be depends on different concepts that you need to know about. So that's why here I have given that one. Then comes to the how does resistivity and conductivity of a metal and semiconductor varies with temperature. There is a graph. You may remember that one. There is a graph. Straight line graph comes for resistivity and conductivity in case of metals. When it comes to the semiconductors, that you know that in lab also you did that. There will be a curved graph that you obtain. Same type of curved graph will be here also you are going to obtain for a semiconductor. How this resistance going to be vary? Is that resistance, sorry, how does conductance going to be vary? Initially, there is no current flow, so that's why there is a maximum resistance initially. Then exponentially going to be changes, conductivity going to be changes exponentially. So if you are going to look into that question, so later on I'm going to tell you that one using that derivation is there. So if you are going to look into that one, there will be a straight line for resistors, metal resistors, resistance, how it is going to be vary. And if you are going to observe that for in a semiconductor, how it's going to be vary with temperature means, as the temperature increases, conductance also increases. But the thing is, it could be vary with exponential property. Clear?
Sir. Yeah,
Yes.
Abhishek, do you want to ask anything? From that time, you guys are raising hands, but I don't know why you guys are not speaking. So please stop interrupting in between like that. If you have genuine questions to ask, please that time only, please raise your hands.
So if you have questions in 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks, I'm coming for problems and I'm coming from MCQ later. Don't worry about that. I divided in 3 parts. One is 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks first. Then later on, I'm going to tell you how to prepare for 5 marks and also MCQ. Because if you are preparing these questions for 2 marks, 3 marks, 5 marks, these questions, only 60 to 70 questions are there, then it could be help for problem solving skill also. It will be helping for MCQ and fill in the blanks also. That's why. Okay, students. Now coming to that, another one questions, which is color coding of carbon resistance. Everyone very well know that BB Roy Great Britain has a very good wife. So there is a code is there. Using that one, you can easily find out the color coding of resistance. There will be a chart that is going to be written in the theory classes. You just look into that one. If it doesn't know me, let me explain you later when we are going to discuss the questions, problems that is coming in MCQ also. So there may be a question which is asked, sorry, is that question will be asked for MCQ question? Definitely in MCQ question it could be asked. Very simple question. That's why in 1 marks it's not that good. It's not asked in the fill in the blanks. It may be asked in the fill in the blanks. The basis of color is given and the value of the resistance they may be asking, or tolerance related to tolerance. If the silver coating is there in the 4th line, what will be the tolerance? Silver line is means definitely 10% will be the tolerance. Okay. Okay, students. Okay, someone has raised a hand. Okay, I will send you the MCQ question also. Don't worry, I told you that 60 questions and MCQ questions, and also there's slides which I prepared that also shared. Don't worry about that one. The thing is, make utilize of these things properly, because if I'm going to provide directly this one, you cannot understand these things, because I have a pattern that I'm going to tell you. So now coming to the next question, that is series and parallel combination of resistance. That you know that in series combination of resistance, current remains constant. Parallel combination, potential voltage remains constant. In series combination, the resistance will be added up. In parallel combination, resistance will be reduced. So they may be asking, if two resistors 2 and 3 are given, then in series, what will be the resistance means? Using formula you can find out. Or you can say that there will be option maybe given that the resultant value is more than the greater value, 2 and 3. It should be greater than the greater value in series combination. In parallel combination, it could be lesser than the lesser value. So that's why you can use this one for there's a type of questions also. So next one is state and explain Kirchhoff's rules of electrical network. This may be asking for 3 marks questions. Rules: Kirchhoff current law, Kirchhoff voltage law is there. That you know that Kirchhoff current law, on which basis it could be, it's a law of conservation of charge, and Kirchhoff voltage law is based on law of conservation of energy. So it could be asked in MCQ, and also it could be asked in fill in the blanks also. So obtain the condition for balance of Wheatstone bits. Remember, this was most expected questions. I suggest you once look into this one very carefully, and I can show in the later. I have a last year student who got 99 marks, and she got 1 marks difference because she doesn't mention the arrow current direction in the Wheatstone bit. She got 1 marks deducted because of she is not written the arrow mark in that derivation, that diagram. So that's why, remember, while writing this Wheatstone bit, please write I1, I2, I3, I4, R1, R2, R3, R4, or PQ, RS, whatever may be the resistance that you are going to consider. You need to write it clearly so that evaluator will not deduct the marks. Okay, fine. Coming to the next one. So there will be a simple thing you can remember. Here there is no mention of current direction. But remember, series parallel combination, how it could be and what could be the condition for balanced state of Wheatstone bit. Here, R1, R2, R3, R4. Remember, don't write it in cyclic order. Don't write it in cyclic order. Many of them are writing in cyclic order. It should be right in zigzag order. R1, R2, R3, R4 should be right in zigzag, Z line like. Okay. So now coming to the next chapter, moving charges and magnetism. It is another one bigger chapter which is asking for 11 marks question, 1 MCQ, 2 marks 1, and 3 marks 1, and 5 marks long answer question. Of course, what is the question you can expect from this chapter is very well known that it could be asking like a question which is based on cyclotron, or maybe it's another one question which is a magnetic field around a circular coil, like that. So there may be a 2 marks, 3 marks question which is based on Lorentz force, and mention the expression for force on a conductor, current carrying conductor in a uniform magnetic field. Cyclotron, the uses of cyclotron, their limitations also you can remember. Uses means limitations also you can know about that one. It could only accelerate a charged particle only, a neutral particle it could be not accelerated. Then this question which is coming from the next chapter, Earth magnetism, declination, inclination, horizontal component of Earth magnetism. This is a question from next chapter which is included here. Don't worry. So next question which is asking for 3 marks question, especially Biot-Savart law, they will be asking for 3 marks question. This is quite important. There are the expression for magnetic field at a point, and axial and circular loop of a Biot-Savart, using Biot-Savart law only, you can derive this expression. These two are important. And also, there may be asking for 3 marks question, converting ammeter to voltmeter. So these are all the questions which is coming from moving charges and magnetism chapters. Coming to the magnetism and matter chapter, of course, someone has asked in the last also, that is, what is the use of hysteresis loop? And is there is asking for 5 marks question? There is no 5 marks question in hysteresis loop concept. Yes, yes.
Sir,
Yes.
in moving charges and magnetism,
Yeah.
There is 5 mark long answer. Okay.
Yes.
So I think there is only 2 derivation in this chapter for 5 mark. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I have analyzed there is one more derivation. Derive one expression for magnitude of magnetic field at a point along the axis of circular conductor carrying current.
Yes.
So they are frequently asking in prep and in our
Preparatory
preparatory
and all those things.
one from these 2.
Yes, yes, yes.
So one derivation is missing from the
yes,
list.
yes, because
this is most easy because
okay,
in
fine.
2 derivation they will surely ask one.
Yeah, definitely. Another one derivation is there for an electric charge which is moving around a proton. There will be a concept called radius of gyration. There is another depth questions will be there.
Another one is for a circular conductor.
Yes, yes, yes. That is also is there.
There are 2 derivation from
yes,
these 2.
they are also there. Why I'm mentioned these are important questions is quite easier for you and familiarly you can study these one, and after this one you can study those questions also. If I'm going to put all the questions means moving charges magnetism has complete questions. If you are going to consider around 15 to 20 questions will be there.
Yes,
you know that, because
yeah, but for my 5 mark there are only 2 in this chapter.
Are only 2. Another one you can add that one also. There is one question which I asked in the preparatory. It's a difficult question which I asked in the preparatory. So the question is simply derive the expression for radius and angular frequency of a circular motion of a charge in a uniform magnetic field. Derive an expression for radius and angular frequency of a circular motion of a charge in a uniform magnetic field. That is also, when it comes to the cyclotron, that is also derivation is there, but it is not explained much more. And also for
is it QV by 2 pi m?
Yes, QV by 2 pi. So there will be 2 questions. One is radius, another one is frequency. Next step will be frequency you are going to get if you are going to derive. Okay. Of course, minimum you should learn these things. Apart from if you are like to read extra, definitely you can. Okay. So when I look into that one, compared to the previous year, all these questions and also predicting the upcoming question papers, these are all the most important. That is also important. This is most important questions.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine, no problem. Next question is magnetism and matter. That you know, the magnetic properties of material. That is, I told you that Earth's magnetic properties. So one is inclination, declination, horizontal component of Earth magnetic field. And also here I forget to mention that one, hysteresis loop. In this hysteresis loop, there may be asking in fill in the blanks and also MCQ question. What we called as coercivity, resistivity. Okay, so there will be a questions which is asked on the basis of that one also, and there may be asking a distinguish between paramagnetic and diamagnetic, or diamagnetic ferromagnetic, or ferromagnetic paramagnetic. There may be a combination they are going to give you. If you are going to learn it in 3 parallelly, so paramagnetic, diamagnetic, ferromagnetic, like that, if you are going to make a column and if you are learning it, definitely these 3 marks going to be easier for you. So that may be asking of possibilities of asking of 3 marks questions on the basis of this one, or maybe asking, write the hysteresis loop. What is the graph signifies? What is the significance of graph? So that's simple question. Writing and mentioning the cohesivity and adhesivity, sorry, retentivity, not resistivity.
There is magnetic hysteresis and hysteresis same. Same.
Okay, So here there is a plenty of formulas that comes in the moving charges magnetism. So there will be a chart which is prepared by the students. Yeah, I just mentioned here. So you can look into that one like that. You can prepare that one, galvanometer, voltmeter, ammeter, how we are going to connect it. So you can look into this one, Biot-Savart law, straight conductor, solenoid, toroid. So here I am not mentioned the solenoid toroid concept also. That is also important. Those formulas, how they on the basis of numbers, on the basis of area of cross section, on the basis of current, how the magnetic field is going to be changes in solenoid, toroid, and also straight conductor. That also important. Okay. Coming to the sixth question, 6 months after question, electromagnetic induction, that is which is purely based on question 1 marks and 2 marks, 3 marks questions. So electromagnetic induction, the Faraday's law, Lenz's law, and derive the expression for motional EMF. So there will be a motional EMF expression that you got. How induced EMF is there. Self-induction, mutual induction will be there. There will be another one concept comes eddy current, their application, their advantages. So this one question is asking frequently in the last pattern also. So there may be a possibilities of asking of these question repeatedly in this one also. Eddy current and write the applications of this eddy current or advantages of this eddy currents. Okay, and also there will be asking for what is the disadvantages also, that you know that unnecessary heat is provided in the system, and also there will be a loss of current due to this eddy current also. There will be a loss of efficiency.
From this chapter, for 3 marks, is there any chances of asking derivation of motional electromotive force or
no,
quantitative study?
It's quite larger. It becomes quite larger. It could be asked for 4 marks. That means it's becomes a lesser one. So that's why I think so. There may be not asking for motional EMF, because you need to consider that magnetic field strength diagram also. I need to explain all those things, and you need to consider previous one equation also. So I think so. They're not going to ask you for 3 marks question derivation for this one. It could be used for in MCQ question. How it's going to be, if the velocity going to be changes like that, they are going to ask the question. Okay. Now coming to the next one chapter, which is.
Sir, please check the chat box, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, please. Forget it. Okay, I'll send you the question paper. No problem. In an infinitely straight parallel plate. Yes, this is also an important parallel plate, not parallel, straight parallel. So this is a question which is based on moving charges magnetism, infinitely long straight conductor carrying. Yes, conversion of voltmeter and ammeter. Is it compulsory? You know, sir? Yes, it is compulsory if you are going to know about that one. In MCQ, there may be asking when you are going to use shunt resistor, how they are connected in a voltmeter to convert in a how they are going to connect it to a galvanometer to convert it into an voltmeter. Shunt resistance, how they are going to connect it. That means it is parallelly or like that. There may be asking. So that's why important is there, that one. Coil magnetic expression. Okay. Yes. Coil magnet, also coil experiment. There may be a Faraday's law, which is based on, that's why I told you that state and explain Faraday's law, which is based on those question. There is a question which is related to coil magnet experiment. It could be asking for 2 marks questions, may not be, because it's not so important. It is a high school question because it is explained well in high school. That's why here we have another remaining questions are there, that is quite eddy current applications, because we are going to use it in an electric train. So that's why they will be asking of questions more probably for eddy current. Okay. Okay, coming to the next one question. Yes.
Sir, please see the chat box, sir. I have sent you something.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Which one?
Sir, chat box, not QA box.
Okay, chat box. Okay, fine. So you're asking for a host.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For mine, sir.
So this one is now, sir.
Sir, anyone you can.
Okay, sir. Now it is, sir. Okay, sir.
No, sir. It's not, sir. Sir, go to the participants. You can change it from there, sir.
Oh, participant, I can change that.
So participants, click on my name, sir, and you can make me host from there.
Make it as host. Yes. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, students. Now look into the next one slide. Is that screen is visible, student? Students, is that screen is visible?
Yes, sir. The screen is visible,
Okay.
sir.
Fine. Students, next one chapter is alternating current, which is which is quite important for 5 marks problematic part. And also there may be asking one MCQ question, and there is one MCQ short answer question. Here the questions which are maybe based on this one. Here, derive the expression for impedance. Remember here, don't need to worry about the derivations, but here you need to know about that how does the thing happens in the LCR circuit. So that's why I mentioned here, derive the expression for impedance. Look into that derivations, you came to know about that, how current lead, lag in conductor, and also in circular coil, and also capacitor, how it's going to be, and using the vector diagram, because that you know that when you're going to use a vector diagram, and vector diagram is looking like this, there you're going to get a current and voltage, how they are going to lead or lag. There will be a graph will be there like this, that you know that when it comes to the this one, this could be an for this one. It's quite okay. So when it comes to the this one downward, which will tell you so that capacitors potential drop, and it could be voltage if you're going to consider for an inductor coil, it could be L, and it could be for an VR for an resistor, so that you will obtain the expression for impedance in all the cases. So look into that one. It is also useful for your problem part, where you required a formula of impedance, resistive circuit, what is meant by resistive circuit, what is meant by resonance concept, and when you come to know about that circuit is in resonance, what is the resonant frequency expression. So if you are looking to this derivation, definitely you came to know about how it could be. Now coming to the another one question, what are the two types of transformers, and also its working principle, and also how the turns ratio varies in step up, step down transformers. So this could be asked in 2 marks question, and also in MCQ question also. In AC circuit, there is one derivation is there for resonance frequency. F naught is equal to 1 over 2 pi into square root of 1 by LC, that you know that. And here I mentioned here, derive the expression for it. No need to worry about that one. You need to use that derivation for useful for solving this 5 marks problem. So that's why we just go through this one, not for 5 marks derivation, it's for problematic part. Mention any 2 sources of power loss of transformer. This may be an expected question in 2 marks. There may be asking, there is a copper loss, that you know that, and also because of eddy current also there will be a loss of power loss will be there in transformer. So there will be a 4 or 5 losses are there. I mentioned any two. If you're writing one extra, there is no issue. Write one extra. So now coming to that, there's an electromagnetic induction chart. You can look into here. There's a vector diagram, how that impedance going to be vary, how in case of an resistance inductor coil, LR, RC, and LCR circuit. This is what the phasor diagrams that you are going to use. Someone has asked me in the doubting section that is that power factor is remote? No, power factor is there. Power loss is there. Don't worry about that one. You need to know about the expression for the power loss for problematic part. Sometimes they are asking to find out what is the power loss in LCR circuit. Then you need to find out ERMS and IRMS, or we can mention this one as a VRMS and IRMS cos of psi, where cos of psi is a power factor, and this cos of psi could be find out using this one, tan of psi is equal to XL minus XC by R. Or another one expression is there to find out power factor is R by Z, where R is the resistance and Z is the impedance. Cos of psi is equal to R by Z. Okay. So this is another one chapter, and electromagnetic waves. So many of them are too much worry about this one, electromagnetic wave chapter. Don't worry about that one. There will be a concept called displacement current. There will be a 4 expression here. I mentioned the expression for Maxwell's law. No need to mention that one. You need to remember what it says. Not only current Ampere's law, there will be an Ampere's Maxwell's correction which is made for an Ampere's law. There is a 4th equation which is provided that for an electromagnetic waves generation. That equation you need to look into that one. And remaining part is properties of these electromagnetic waves, that you know that very well, and general properties are there on the basis of they are going to ask. There may be asking for 2 marks question like uses of these electromagnetic waves. There may be asking like ultraviolet rays, where it could be used, infrared, where it could be used, gamma rays, where it could be used, what could be the frequency range, wavelength range. There may be asking. You just look into those chapters. There will be a chart which is given for the frequency wavelength for an electromagnetic waves, which is vary from gamma rays to radio waves. Okay, students. So I'm going to the next concept. There's another one big chapter which is called as ray optics and optical instrument. Of course, this is a chapter which is based on a diagrammatic one. Please remember here also, when you are writing ray optics, please mention direction of ray of light. If you are forgetting to write the direction of ray of light, you're losing marks. Especially here, 5 marks questions is there. Of course, there will be more expected questions are there, but I have mentioned here 3 important 5 marks questions they may be asking, and likely more expected will be lens maker's formula. There is a derivation for lens maker's formula that you need to know. And in 3 marks question, there may be asking a ray diagram of microscope or telescope, because nowhere you'll find out any diagrammatic questions. There may be possibilities of asking the ray diagram of microscope and telescope. There will be 2 types of microscope. One is simple microscope, that is magnifying glass, and another one is compound microscope. And also there will be telescopes. There will be 2 telescopes are there. One is refracting telescope, another one is reflecting telescope, that we call as Newtonian telescope also. So there may be possibilities of asking the questions which is based on these questions also in place of 3 marks questions. When it comes to the 1 marks questions especially, so there we found that reflection phenomena, refraction through the plane mirror, when you are going to keep the object in somewhere where the image will be formed, like that there may be possibilities of asking the questions in different ways. And also here's one concept called total internal reflection. There may be asking, give the condition for total internal reflection, like that they are going to ask the questions. And next one is define critical angle, and where the expression for, what is the expression for critical angle with the refractive index relation, that you know that sin c is equal to 1/n. There may be asking for 3 marks also, derive the expression for a relation between refractive index and critical angle. Okay, students. So this is purely based on ray optics, optical instrument. Coming to the wave optics, of course, here there was a very well known one important derivation was there in the previous, but because this chapter is important for numerical question, no need to worry about derivation, but you need to know about the what is fringe width, the expression for fringe width, and bright fringe, dark fringe. What is the distance of bright fringe from the central bright fringe? What is the distance of dark fringe from the central bright fringe? Because interference get only centrally bright fringes will be there. So there will be a concept you need to look into. That one is theory of interference and condition for constructive and destructive interference, and expression for fringe width. This is what the thing I told you, that one. No need to worry about the derivation part. You need to worry about for the problematic part. So for that one, you just look into this one question. Here we came to know about how fringes will be formed, what could be the distance of the nth fringe expression, if it is bright, if it is dark. Then you came to know about that all the three formulas. One is for fringe width, another one is for distance of nth bright fringe from the central bright, distance of nth dark fringe from the central bright fringe. The next one is expression for limit of resolution or resolving power of microscope and telescope, or Malus law, which is based on polarization phenomena. And another one is there, state and explain the Brewster's law and derive the expression for n is equal to tan of IP. So this could be asked in for 2 marks question. Very simple derivation is there. Maybe possibilities are there, or otherwise there may be asking like state and explain Brewster's law. They may be asking statement and also explanation for that one. You need to write it in a diagram and you need to explain that one for 2 marks. Okay. So now coming to that, there's an optical phenomena, important concept, reflection phenomena. So this would be a simple microscope, compound microscope, and dispersion phenomena. This will be a refracting telescope, not reflecting, refracting telescope. This will be combination of lenses, prism, reflection. So that Snell's law, all those things are there in this one. You can prepare yourself how it could be useful for you. Now, next one is dual nature of matter and radiation. Of course, this is a 5 marks question, and here you need to much more focus about these things. Little bit confusion is there in these 2 questions. You can look into that 58th question, experimental study of photoelectric effect, that you need to write the observations. What are the experimental observation initially Hertz observed? Because photoelectric effects was first initially explained by Hertz, discovered by Hertz, but Einstein gives the explanation. Yes.
Sir, there are 2 questions from a student.
Yes.
He is asking, sir, mirror equation and relation between R and F, and laws of reflection and refraction.
Laws of reflection and refraction.
Refraction.
Okay. Okay. Magnetic experiment. Okay. What about the waves and their uses? So, Prasad, what about waves and their uses? What is this question? I didn't get it. While magnetic experiment. Okay. I answered this one question. Not an issue. See, please, sir, please tell me the fixed questions in physics. Naz, please don't ask like that, because there is no fixed questions. So this could be asked 100% like that. There is no questions are there such a way that if you are going to say that I need to guess the questions only, it is not. These questions are probably what I'm going to explaining here. What is the PDF I'm going to provide you? Probably, if I'm going to compare with the last 5 years question, starting from 2016 to last year questions, you can look into that one. The questions which are asked in those 60 questions only. So I found that about 40 marks questions which are asked, and from these questions only. Only few questions will maybe vary like that. Here here there will be a question which is based on, I doesn't mention here the diagram here. Actually, de Broglie matter waves with a diagram I need to mention here. There will be a de Broglie wavelength explanation using the diagram also. So you can use, there may be possibilities of asking a questions in that one, but here the pattern is changed. Right now they are asking for 5 marks question. In this concept, in this chapter, we have only 2 questions. One is photoelectric effect experimental observation and photoelectric effect Einstein's explanation. So he given one equation called as Einstein's photoelectric equation. This equation will be utilized to explain these experimental observations. So you need to know about the difference between these two, and you need to prepare for that one. And in MCQ questions, there may be asking the basis of work function, threshold frequency, stopping potential. On the basis of they are going to ask in MCQ question, there may be asking questions. Okay, students, I'm going for the next chapter, which is atoms chapter, which is a very small chapter, which will be asking for 2 and 3 marks questions. Remember here, maximum times this atoms chapter, which we have studied in the first PUC in chemistry topic only. Here also the same concepts comes. Little bit quite derivations are there in the previous examination pattern. Right now they are only mentioned 2 marks and 3 marks questions. That's why remember this one, Bohr's postulates of hydrogen atom, and mentioned the limitations of Bohr's theory. So they may be asking 2 marks or 3 marks question. If they are asking postulates, means 3 marks question. If they're asking for limitations, it could be a 2 marks question. And possibilities of asking, and another one thing, radius, velocity, and energy, or maybe emissions. What could be the type? What are the types of emissions when an atom is excited or de-excited? That you know that there will be 3 types of emissions: photoelectric effect, before coming to the photoelectric effect, thermionic emissions, field emissions, like that. There will be asking that one question also. And also here, I have never mentioned Rutherford alpha scattering experiment here. That you know that Rutherford alpha scattering experiment gives an idea for Bohr's to explain the atomic structure. Before that, J.J. Thomson come to know about that word atom, and he given plum pudding model. So there may be asking for what is the demerits of plum pudding model, or what is the demerits of Rutherford atomic model for 2 marks. There is also possibilities are there. Please look into those questions also. But maximum I am referring you to read Bohr's postulate first and their limitations next. Then you can look into that radius, energy, spectral series, Lyman-Palmer Paschen bracket fund series, spectral series. All those things you can study that one, or addition to this one. Now coming to the last but one chapter, that is nuclei chapter. Here also the questions which is asking for 7 marks. Here also there is no 5 marks long derivation is there, and there is no 5 marks numerical is there. But here another one thing is that 3 marks numerical is there. 3 marks numerical, they are compulsorily asking in this chapter. So how the numerical, on which concept there will be a numerical which is could be asked is, you can see there may be asking in a question which is show that 1 AMU is equal to 931 mega electron volt. So what is the value of 1 atomic mass unit? So you need to mention the 2.78 to the power of 7 kg that you are going to observe. That you need to substitute within a velocity of sound. Then you can obtain the expression, very simple. This expression may be asking for 3 marks question. And there may be asking for any 3 characteristics of nuclear force. This is a first PUC question that you very well know, that first PUC, first chapter, basic forces in nature. Their characteristics also which we all studied. There also, here also we are going to repeat that one. You need to remember that one. There may be asking for 2 marks also, or for 3 marks also. Then in this nuclei, and also in another one chapter called semiconductor, there we'll observe that distinguish between concepts. So up to here we doesn't found much more distinguish between concepts, because there will be a concept comes in electric potential, EMI, and electric potential. There also we can observe that distinguish between concept. Here fission, fusion is there. And in the next chapter, semiconductor, P-type, N-type semiconductor, distinguish is there. So there may be possibilities of asking for 3 marks or 2 marks, distinguish between, write any 2 distinguish between nuclear fission, fusion. So like that questions may be asked in the examination. So here, you need to remember for 3 marks problem, this concept: mass defect, binding energy, specific binding energy, or binding energy per nucleons. So that's what the quite important concept. It is for 3 marks question. Problematic part will be important for this one. So if you know this concept, then you come to know about that half-life period, mean life period, like that of concepts that you're going to observe. So next, the last one chapter. So you can look into that concept here. Both atomic model, energy, radius, nuclear radius, radioactive decay, mass defect, Q value. Many of them are found confusion in Q value. They are thinking that quality factors like that. The Q value is also in AC concept, alternating current. There will be a bandwidth concept, Q value. I'm going to explain you in the problem solving while I'm going solving that one. Here also there will be a Q value that could be asked. It's an initial energy to the final energy. Difference is there, Q value. Okay. So next, last one chapter. See, this is a last one chapter. It is an more expected questions. If you are going to ask me that in this chapter, what is the 5 marks important questions? So you can keep that 5 marks in your pocket. If you are prepared with these 2 questions, only one question is rectifier, especially rectifiers. So full wave rectifier, half wave rectifier. If you studied well, means definitely 5 marks will be in your pocket, because most of the examinations they're going to ask this rectifier concept for 5 marks question. Here also 5 marks long answer question is there, so that's why they are going to. But the thing is, what they are going to do is they are going to divide this question. There may be possibilities of asking for 1 marks what is rectifier, derive the expression for 4 marks, derive the expression or how it's going to be work, how its wavefronts is there, like that. They may be asking by dividing same concept in 1 plus 2 plus 2 or 1 plus 3 plus 1, like that. They are going to divide, because this question will be not mentioned that it will be not asked in completely 1, or maybe one question could be asked, write the symbol of it, a symbol and truth table of NAND or NOT gate or NOR gate, and another one mixed within a question which is half wave or full wave rectifier. So there may be a half wave rectifier, they are going to allot 2 marks or 3 marks, and NAND gate and NOR gate, they may be asking for 2 marks or 1 marks. So like that, the marks will be 3 marks, 5 marks, and 1 marks, and fill in the blanks will be distributed. Here, there may be possibilities of asking, distinguish between forward bias, reverse bias, and another concepts are called Zener diode. That is what the IV characteristics, how that voltage and current vary in Zener diode. That you need to write a graph and mention those things. So here I told you that PN junction, forward bias, reverse bias, PN junction diode give the IV characteristics. This is for an forward bias and reverse bias. When it comes to the semiconducting diodes applications, are special type of diodes. Zener diode is there, LED light emitting diode is there, and photodiode is there. So like that, there may be asking how they are connected. Is that forward bias or reverse biased? It could be asked in MCQ question. In Zener diode, every circuit that could be connected in reverse bias condition. Light emitting diode, it should be connected only in forward bias condition. If it is in reverse bias condition, there is no emission of light from the LED. So like that, there will be a questions which may be coming in 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks. I think so. After discussing these questions, you are get familiar with these questions. Of course, Shashikala raises your hand many times. Can you tell me that what is the question?
Sir, do you have a chapter called communication system?
No. It is for CBSE. There will be a there, but for a state board, it is completely removed. If you are going to asking for a competitive exams, of course, there may be a questions which may be asked in NEET and JEE. There may be asked in that one. Because in Karnataka State Board, the communication chapter is completely taken out in the year 2019 itself. Okay.
It was, but it is in my NCERT. It was there, so I asked you.
Yeah, of course, because the NCERT books are printed earlier, so that's why that books is continually. There will be a possibilities of another one question is there in semiconductor. There is a concept of transistors, NPN transistor, PNP transistor. That is also there, but it is removed from the syllabus. Don't read those concepts. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Of course, in JEE Advanced, there will be a questions are there. If you are preparing for those things, definitely we will guide you. No problem at all. Right now, for an board examination, that is not there included in your syllabus. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Thank
you. So I'll move on to the next concept. That is you can look into this one. Very well known in half wave, full wave, how they are connected. Here the circuit is simply mentioned, but it is not an right circuit. You can look into that one. Half wave rectifier, there is no transformer here. So if you're writing like this, definitely you'll lose the marks. You can see the second one, full wave rectifiers. There will be a transistor. Another one thing that you are making mistakes is primary line should be greater than secondary line. Here, that's why I included here. You can look into here, number of coils, number of circular coils in the secondary will be more compared to primary. Don't write like that in full wave rectifier or in half wave rectifier. In every rectifier, especially in full wave and half wave, there is a bridge rectifier is there, phase section rectifier is there, that you are going to study when you are going to for in higher studies. Right now in included syllabus, half wave, full wave, you need to write number of turns in the primary will be larger compared to secondary. Clear, students? Keeping that one in your mind. If you are writing the number of turns difference means you may lose 1 marks. Definitely they are going to cut 1 marks for these mistakes. Remember? And you can look into this one. There's a colorful chart is there. Logic gates. There may be asking a question which is based on AND, OR, NAND, NOR, and NOT gate questions. There is another one mentioned here, XOR gate. So this is for CBSE students. I will be there. But for state students, XOR gate, XNOR gate is not included. So forget about this one column. And you can look into this one. There's 5 logic gates: AND, OR, NAND, NOT, NOR. Here 3 are basic gates and 2 are universal gates. Clear, students? Clear, students? Okay. Now, students, we coming to the second part of my discussion, that is MCQ questions, and final part will be for numericals. So up to here, yes.
Sir, actually, it's a break time now, so we can give them a break and then we can start.
Okay, fine. That's good. That's good. That's also good, sir. In the next session, I'm going to conduct you regarding MCQ and also numerical. Please keep a pen and paper and also a simple calculator. Don't use that scientific calculator, simple calculator. So you can check that answers. I'm doing faster here because I already prepared the slides. You just look into that one. After later, I will share this concept and also slides, so you can easily make use of this one. Okay, student.
Now can share it with me on the WhatsApp. I'll share in the group all the PDFs and all the ideas which you showed students how to do the question papers and all. I'll share it with them because many of the students are asking in grade itself.
Done, sir. Nothing to worry about, sir. 100% I will send you. If I'm going to give that one means they are not going to attend the classes right now because
no, I know, sir. That's why
because we have a material, but how to utilize that one material that doesn't know.
That they should know, right?
That I will give you an idea how to utilize it and easily how you can manage your time, because for physics only 1 day is their gap. So that's why how to utilize that 1 day. In the final session, I'm going to explain that one. Okay, fine, sir. Thank you. Take a break for.
Sir, we'll join back at 6:05.
Okay, fine, sir. I'm in online, sir. No problem.
Yes, sir.
I'm just meeting and will be in online. Okay.
Yes, Insara, you want to join the group? I'll share you the joining link there itself. You can join it through there. Also, on that, all the PDFs which you guys are asking will be provided in the group after the end of the session, which is after 8 o'clock. So please stop spamming here in the QA box for PDFs. And also, everyone wanted break, so now you have 15 minutes break. You have to join back at 6:05. So if you have any doubts regarding the session or anything regarding the PCG program which we are going to launch soon, you can ask me. Manal, 15 minutes you have. We'll join back at 6:05. WhatsApp joining link I have shared in the chat box. So please, whoever has not joined, please join it from there. Okay. Any other doubts? Any other questions you want to ask? No.
Six decades, the university is known as the Pride of South Bangalore. Consistently rated as one of the top 3 universities in Karnataka, Dayanand Sagar University inspires students with unique perspectives and knowledge. And now, to inspire thousands more, the university expands its in-demand programs to the Kudlu Gate City Innovation Campus. Equipped with world-class infrastructure, industry-driven innovation laboratories, on-campus medical facilities, and multifaceted faculties, creating a whole new world of possibilities for the brilliant minds in the heart of Bangalore city.
The best thing about this campus is that it is easily accessible. It only takes 45 minutes for me to reach here from Indranagar. Some of my friends come here from Hosur and Whitefield.
DSU City Innovation Campus is so well placed that everyone in the city would love to access it.
The City Innovation Campus now offers coveted programs in commerce, management, arts, design, humanities, computing applications, law, and basic and applied sciences to help students explore the unexplored and discover new possibilities.
This part of the city has always been missing a prestigious campus with these courses, but now with DSU this will be solved.
DSU is the synonym of trust,
The university employs industry experts and easily attracts national and international collaborations.
Due to its proximity to the IT hub of Bangalore, DSU is a hotbed for placements and industrial exposure, and also the preferred places for companies to set up the incubation centers.
Experiential learning or practical learning is right at the forefront of things when it comes to student activities.
The relaxed and cohesive environment attained through an engaging, innovative, and industry-aligned curriculum, a technology-driven campus, and innovation laboratories ingrain confidence in students to grab exceptional career opportunities, exemplifying the university's position as a premium university in placements.
In summary, Dayanand Sagar University offers facilities for the overall development, and I request the students to come and explore the opportunities.
DSU persuades us to aim big and to live dreams, and dreams are the most powerful energy. The values instilled at DSU will stay with us forever, and this is how I discovered my career should be.
Come, be a part of this journey to etch the bright future of the next generation. Dayanand Sagar University, live the dream.
Yes, students, any questions you want to ask? Section, is it useful for you guys? Are you able to understand everything properly in the session? Please feel free to ask anything. Okay, thank you, Ms. Ba. Only Ms. Ba is understanding the sessions, no one else. Chitra, okay. Yeah, thank you. So tomorrow we'll be winding up with the PUC Mind Spark series with chemistry session. Tomorrow you have chemistry, another important subject for your science course. Good, Abdul. Any other doubts, any other questions? So I've already told you about the KCET program, which we are starting after the end of your board exams. So the registration link will be sent to you shortly. You can join, you can register for that, and you can attend the sessions after your board exams are over. Anything else you want to ask? Just someone was raising hand. Do you guys want to say something? If you want to talk to me, you can raise your hands and you will ask any questions you want. Don't be shy, feel free to question anything. How many of you want to join the KCT program learner that required? Raise your hands. Students, am I audible? Yes, students. Yeah. How many of you wants to appear for KCET or JEE or NEET? Please raise your hands. NEET. Okay, nice. KCET and JEE. Good. Engineer. Okay. Rahim Sheikh. Yes, Rahim. Tell me. You wanted to say something? Saurabh. Yes, Saurabh this side. Yes, you can unmute yourself now.
Hello.
Saurabh, tell me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me. You wanted to say something? You want to ask?
Sir?
You want to ask something?
No, sir. I want to join, sir. KCT and JEE coaching.
Yeah, KCET program. The registration links will be shared it to you on your mail IDs or on the WhatsApp number. So don't worry about that. It will be shared to you. You can join. We'll start the KCET program after the end of your board exams.
Yes, sir.
Right? I think
Yeah.
your KCET is in May, month of May, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry. KCET programs are easy. There are no negative markings in that, so you can do
Yeah.
it.
But JEE have, sir, negative mark.
You have negative markings.
Yes.
I've also appeared for Maharashtra CET and JEE.
Sir.
Yeah. Yes, Abdul, tell me.
How was the Maharashtra CT paper, sir?
I gave my CET in the year 2016 or 17 somewhat, and it was quite easier. I just went and I didn't study anything. I just marked and came. I got somewhere around 3.7, 8. I don't even remember how much I got.
Okay, so what was the cutoff?
I don't remember actually, because I don't have any. Before I didn't have any plans to do anything in science background, but unfortunately I had to do pharmacy. So
it's
I
easier
joined
than
the
cassette.
background. Sorry?
It's easier than cassette.
Yeah, it's easier. Maharashtra CET is easy. The only thing, the toughest thing is JEE and NEET.
Actually,
Where
I'm
you get
out of.
negative markings.
I'm from out of Karnataka, so I can't appear in cassette.
Okay, where are you from then?
I'm from Patna, Bihar.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm in Danand Sagar, second PU.
Dayanand Sagar only?
Yeah.
This Kumar Layout campus?
Yeah. Kumar Swami Layout.
Oh, nice. I also study in Kumar Layout campus itself.
Yeah, I live here only, Kumar Swami Layout.
I also stay in Kumar Layout.
Yeah.
Very good, Abdul. Then it's like you have come from so far and you're studying. It's good.
Yeah.
Good to see students like you who are studying here.
No, actually, my two elder brothers have also completed their engineering from Danand Sagar.
Nice. So you are also planning to join the Anand Sagar after your completion of your 12th?
Yeah, after 12th, let's see. It's not decided yet.
Because now Dayanand Sagar has more scope, more placement opportunities than before, because our college has become huge now.
Yeah, my
You know our
brother also
campus
got placed
already.
in Dell after BCA.
Yeah, right.
His name was Abdul Rahman. It was like 4 years ago.
Okay, okay. Nice. How many more are there here from the Anand Sagar? Purti. Who else from the Anand Sagar? Yes, Purti. I'm audible.
Hello.
Yes, Purti. Tell me. You are also from the Anand Sagar?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. So we have a good number of students from the Anand Sagar also.
Yes, sir.
So what are you planning to join? Engineering or pharmacy or medical?
Medical, sir.
Okay. So you have to go to Chandrama Sagar, our new campus.
Yes, sir. I'm planning for the same.
Okay, nice. We have actually now we have the biggest infrastructure in Bangalore, and it's a medical college. Good.
Awesome. Yes.
Anybody else from the Anand Sagar or any other place? So Spurti, you are from Bangalore itself?
Yes, sir. From Kumaraswamy layout itself.
Okay, nice, nice. So I have a lot of company here in
Yes, sir.
Kumaraswamy layout.
Um,
Okay, thank you. Chalo, let's start with the session again. Good to talk to you guys, and I'll talk to you at the end of the session also. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Vinay sir. Hello. Sorry, sir. Sorry for taking your time. So we can start the session now again.
Fine, sir. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Hello, students. Welcome back. Last session, we were discussing regarding 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks questions. And the concepts that I told you that quite important for the next model MCQs and the FIBs, that is fill in the blanks questions, which I'm going to discuss. I have planned here for 4 set of questions. So I'm just going to ask you the questions, and you are going to get the answers also there. No problem at all. I'll tell you the answers here itself, and also give the reason for that one also. Around 40 questions I'm going to discuss you regarding these MCQ and fill in the blanks. After that, we are going for the problems part. So where having a detailed discussion how to tackle the problems, how to analyze the problems and easily score them. And at least a minimum of if you're following these instructions, if you are going to get at least minimum of 2 marks from the each questions, because rather than leaving the problems without solving, at least if you write those formulas and all those things that I am going to tell you, you will get at least 2 marks for that one. Okay, we'll start the first set of questions, which is based on MCQ part of questions. There is one question which is already discussed. A glass rod rubbed with silk cloth acquires dash type of charge. I hope everyone is going to be answered this one easily, because it's an easy question that is positively charged. So next, coming to the second one, the magnitude of excuse us, I got an important call. 2 minutes. Okay. Hello, students. Is it audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Okay, fine. Not an issue. Now we'll go into the next question. The magnitude of electric dipole moment vector of an electric dipole is given by general expression. See, as I told you, a concept of electric dipole, if you know that electric dipole moment, so that could be in vector forms. So what could be the expression? That is very simple. So answer for this one question is option C is the right one. That you know that what is the expression for dipole moment is P is equal to 2a into q, where q is a charge, any one charge, and 2a is the distance between the two charges. So that is the answer for this one. So option C will be the right answer. Okay, so we'll move to the next one slide where I have another set of questions. Capacitors of a parallel plate capacitor. See, the last question, which is based on electric potential, and this one question is based on capacitor concept. I told you that the questions which are asking on creamy layer. See, the question is capacitor of parallel plate capacitor is inversely proportional to. They are not asking how about directly proportional to, inversely proportional to. Now you can remember the formula that you get for a parallel plate capacitor. What is the formula that you can remember? Capacitance of a parallel plate capacitor, C is equal to, anybody? Epsilon naught, epsilon R, A by D. So what is epsilon naught? It's a permittivity of the space. Epsilon R is permittivity of the medium, and A is area of cross section of the two parallel plates, and D is the distance of separation between the two plates. Now, if you are going to observe the question, they are asking inversely proportional. What is the inversely proportional distance between the plate? So option C is the right answer. Are you getting? Now, next one. The device which work on the principle of balanced Wheatstone bits. So this is you have used in lab also. There may be a confusion. We used potentiometer also, and we use meter bridge also. Both are quite similar, but on which devices which is using the Wheatstone's balance condition? For that one, the answer is D. Meter bridge is the right answer, because potentiometer doesn't works with the balance condition, because here we are not balancing the potential. Resistance we are not balancing here, but here in meter bridge we are going to balance the resistance. So that's why the option D is the right answer. Now coming to that another one question. Yes, so this question could be an thinking that is out of syllabus question. No, as I told you in the moving charges magnetism, the question may be asked on the basis of concept of cyclotron, the charge moving around the nucleus. There we come across a concept called gyromagnetic ratio. So what is meant by a gyromagnetic ratio? It is a charge per unit mass, the ratio of charge per unit mass, or we can say that specific charge density, that we call it as gyromagnetic ratio. So its value is Coulomb per kg, specific charge density, charge per unit mass, Coulomb per kg. Next question. The magnetic susceptibility of a material is very much greater than 1, then the material is. So magnetic susceptibility chi value, is it very much greater than 1 for paramagnetic, diamagnetic, ferromagnetic, non-magnetic? So in non-magnetic case not there, only the thing is 3 magnetic magnets are there: paramagnetic, diamagnetic and ferromagnetic. For which one the magnetic susceptibility, that means the holding capacity of magnetic property is more, because it is greater than 1. So answer for this one is, of course, option C is the right answer, because the magnetic property for ferromagnetic material will be much more greater as there. So if we look into these questions, they are not going to ask you an in-depth what could be the significance of like that questions. They're just asking you the questions which is based on basic definitions, on basic things. Next, going to the question, the EMF. This is electromagnetic induction concept. The EMF induced in a straight conductor moving in a magnetic field will be maximum if it is moving. When the EMF induced will be maximum when a conductor moving, is it perpendicular to the field, parallel to the field, anti-parallel to the field, in the direction making an angle 45 degrees with the field. So that you know that an expression for this one, how it is depends, is it sine theta or cos theta. So that you know that EMF induced in a straight conductor will be QVB sine theta, straight conductor BIL sine theta. If they are asking that EMF induced in due to charge means QVB sine theta. EMF induced due to a straight conductor is BIL sine theta. So according to that one, you can mention that magnetic field will be induced EMF will be BIL sine theta.
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, there are some questions.
Okay.
Sir, Manal is asking if we are. Yes, sir.
I'll send you the. Okay, I'll send you this one. No problem. Material magnetic is already over. Okay, if I got much MCQ, will we get 60 plus marks? Okay. Manali asking that if you are going to prepare these questions, is that we are going to get 60 plus marks? No, you can get out of 8 marks, 70 out of 70. If you definitely follow some of the instructions that I am going to give you. So look into that MCQ questions right now. Then afterwards, while reading, you just remember the main concept. About that one, you need to know about that. Here, I told you that, initially told you that creamy layer questions will be there. That means if the concept is there, if the capacitance or something like concept is there, their related expressions are related SI units, are related distinguish, are related like that, only questions will be there. So that's why you'll easily get that one. And someone is asking for, can you could please repeat the 5th one question? Of course, I'll repeat that one. 5th one question. The unit of gyromagnetic ratio is, say, it is in the moving charges magnetism chapter. Maybe some of them are going to be skip that one because it's quite complicated derivation. There we come across a ratio of charge, E by M. So this was also explained. This was also explained by an scientist name called as Millikan oil drop experiment. It is also explained in Millikan oil drop experiment. So that's why the ratio of charge to the mass that we called as gyromagnetic ratio. Clear, students? You can look into that one in your theory. Also, you can get the details of gyromagnetic ratio because it's a quite longer derivation. In that derivation, you will get this expression gyromagnetic ratio. That's a simple concept. Okay, come to the next one. The EMF induced in a straight conductor moving in a magnetic field. Okay, I think so. It's completed. It's a BIL sine theta perpendicular to the field because sine theta comes when it could be maximum when theta value is 90 because sine of 90 is 1. That's why it could be when it is minimum means when it is in parallel to the field. When it is in parallel to the field, the angle between the magnetic field and the moment of or velocity of the conductor will be 0. So that's why the answer will be, you're going to get will be 0. Okay, next 8th question. The device which convert mechanical energy into electrical energy. So very simple. So there are devices here: cyclotron, electric motor, transformer, generator is there. So here what they're asking you is device which convert mechanical energy into electrical energy. So that you know that electric motor, transformer, it is not going to convert the energy. It only step up or step down the voltages. And generator, what is the generator going to do? So sorry, electric motor is not that one. It will use electrical energy to convert into mechanical energy. So here generator that you are going to use, where mechanical energy that is going to be used to generate electrical energy. And cyclotron is used to accelerate the charged particles. So that's why every concept has their own applications. But right now here asking for mechanical energy to electrical energy, that will be generator will be the right answer. Now coming to the ninth question, the power dissipated in an AC circuit is maximum if it is containing only. Power dissipation is maximum when the circuit of LCR circuit or maybe CR or LC circuit, which could be condition, they are saying that it's a pure resistor, pure inductor, pure capacitor, series combination of resistor and inductor, right? They will be asking like R, L circuit, they are saying that. So for this one, the answer is when circuit is in resonance condition, capacitance resistance should be is equal to inductive resistance, then the circuit is in resonance condition, then you will get maximum power dissipation. That's why it is pure resistor circuit. In pure resistor circuit, power dissipation will be maximum. Yes, Rajit, someone has raised their hand. Okay, fine. Okay, Sai. Sir, there is these derivations are repeatedly asking in previous years. Of course, see, don't worry about that 1 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks questions, because this time the question paper is revised. Now the pattern is revised. That's why maximum possibilities of asking repeated questions. Of course, to score out of out, you need to study well in MCQ question. I know that our student last time 6 or 7 students will get an 99 and 100 marks also, but thing is there will be a small error that they are going to do in 1 marks. So here also you are going to observe a difficulty in 1 marks, judging the question answers in 1 marks. Please make sure that another one time I'm telling you that when you are going to study, when you're going to answer the questions for an MCQ part, please, if you know the answer, write it, or otherwise take your own time. It is not in competitive exams like that. If you are spending more time for an 1 marks question, means you are losing, because you can manage those times in 5 marks question. 70 marks, you have 3 hours, 180 minutes. To score 1 marks, you have a time of 2.5 minutes. You have 2.5 minutes. Approximately, you have 150 seconds are there. So that's why 5 marks question, if you are going to answer earlier, you have plenty of time to answer for 1 marks. So that's why if you know perfectly, answer it, keep it that one in the last. Don't write it in last page, but leave the space for the 1 marks in the initial itself. Okay, coming to the next question. The electromagnetic wave, which lowest frequency are? See, when it comes to these type of question, especially, so you should know about that very simple concept, how electromagnetic radiations are bifurcated. So that you know that how electromagnetic rays are there. The electromagnetic rays are gamma rays, ultraviolet, visible, and ultraviolet, visible, and infrared, as well as radio waves and microwaves. So there is a lagging of connection here with the pen tab. Okay, let it be. So there will be a gamma rays, ultraviolet, visible, then infrared, and comes radio waves. After that, there will be comes microwaves. So remember, as you move from visible to infrared or ultraviolet to infrared, or otherwise you can remember that what is visible? Visible is nothing but VIBGYOR, VIBGYOR. VIBGYOR. What is VIBGYOR? Violet to red. So red has more wavelength. That means violet has lesser wavelength. Here the question is, the question that asked is, I think so. It is now looking available. Lower frequency is, which one has lower frequency? The waves which has higher what we called as wavelength has lower frequency. Which one has higher wavelength here compared to VIBGYOR? Red one has higher wavelength. When after red comes infrared, after infrared there will be a waves called as radio waves, and then comes microwaves are there. So therefore the wavelength of the waves which is having a lower frequency, say after microwaves radio waves will comes. So radio waves has lower frequency, and then comes microwaves, then come infrared, then come visible, then comes ultraviolet, and last gamma rays will be coming, which has higher frequency. As the frequency is higher, energy is also higher. E is equal to h nu. On the basis of that, you can judge that. Sorry, students, is it visible? Okay. Hello, students. Is it visible? Don't worry. Don't worry. You are scaring. Why you are scaring? It is not an tiger to scare. Okay, fine. Don't worry. You just, student, please don't question like those questions, because it could be funny, because why you are worrying about those things? Is that 1 marks and 2 marks will judge your knowledge? No, but thing is, you need to score. Of course, 1 marks, 2 marks will be take you to the different level in competitive exams also, because in Karnataka CET, 3 marks will be considered. So that's why I'm saying that make large time, you make use of time for the 1 marks and MCQ questions and fill in the blanks. Cautiously fill those questions answers, because many times so urgently you wrote that one, then what to do? Definitely you can strike out and you can write it, but it should be in the front page itself. Don't do for many questions. 1 questions, it could be acceptable. If you are every time, if you are striking out, definitely they are not going to consider those answers. Please write the answers by final conclusion only. Okay, coming to the next question. For this one, 10th one answer is radio waves. And coming to the 11th question, a concave mirror is producing a real inverted and magnified image at a finite distance. Then the object is a real inverted and magnified image. Then maybe a question which is also asked, this type of question which is also asked in 10th also. You know that the image formation in lenses, mirrors, there where the object is placed behind 2f, in 2f, between 2f and f, they are asking the question. So answer for this one is real inverted and magnified image is between principal focus and center of curvature, because here you get magnified image. If I want to sorry, is it visible, student? You know that if I'm having a lens here, sorry, okay. Okay, when you're having a lens, there will be a focal length and center of curvature. which is 2 times of the focal length. That you know that the distance from the pole to C will be 2r, and pole to F is focal length F. Similarly, here also you are having an F and a 2F, and here you will get somewhere, of course, if you are going to extend this one, you are going to get C, center of curvature here. So now you can look into here. When an object is placed exactly at the center of curvature, image will be formed exactly at the center of curvature. Image will be formed at the exactly center of curvature. If an object is placed at exactly at the in between the center of curvature and principal focus, image will be formed here behind center of curvature. So that's why the image size will be larger. So that's why in between principal focus and center of curvature will be the answer for this one. If the object is placed for the according to the first one option at the principal focus of the mirror, the same image will be there. There is no magnification. There is a size of the image will be same is there. If you are going to keep the center behind the center of curvature, image size will be minimized. So real inverted diminished image will be formed in that case. So in the within the principal focus, the image will be formed at infinity. So that's why the answer for this one is D option is the right one answer. Okay. So now coming to the next one question. A fourth one, the transfer wave nature of light can be understood by, see, so light has a wave nature and light has a particle nature. So this was an explanation which is given in wave optics that you can observe that initially theories are put forward. So reflection theory, interference theory, polarization theory, and diffraction theory. According to these theories, transverse nature of light can be proved by Huygens wave theory, that is interference phenomena. So that's why a polarization, we use electromagnetic wave theory, then only you can successfully explain polarization. For interference, we can use this one, transverse natures of hello student, audible? Hello, is there anyone? Please raise your hand. Yes, okay, fine, okay, fine. So for this one, answer will be interference. Transverse nature of light can be understood by this one. Reflection, interference, and diffraction, all these three. Okay, fine. Here can we understand by how? All the things are there, but the thing is in polarization we required electromagnetic. Okay, fine. So this could be an interference. Transverse nature of light can be understood by interference phenomena. Next one, the phenomena of emission of electron from the metal surface by heating it is called as, there will be a definition purely in dual nature of matter. There will be a definition: thermionic emission, photoelectric emission, secondary emission, field emissions. 4 definitions are there here. Among them, one definition is given here. You need to choose that one. The phenomena of emission of electron from the metal surface by heating. Heating means thermionic emission. From the suitable frequency of radiations means photoelectric emission. From the electric or magnetic field means field emission. From the fast moving electrons means secondary emission. So for this one, the answer will be thermionic emission. Next one question. During the radioactive decay of nuclei, the mass number decreases by 4 units and atomic number decreases by 2 units. The type of radioactive decay is called, that you know that alpha particle, alpha decay is nothing but helium nuclei decay. So that means when a parent nuclei loses helium nuclei, then only the decay will be alpha decay. So beta decay, there will be a beta decay in different ways. Beta plus, beta minus is there. Anti-neutrino, neutrino will be limited. There will be an equation. Please look into that one also. Gamma decay, there is no change in mass number or atomic number. There are only changes in energy. So that's why the answer for this one is alpha decay. The 15th one, the universal logic gate among the following is, as earlier I told you that there will be 3 basic gates and 2 universal gates. Among them is that NOT gate, NOR gate, OR gate, AND gate. If you are going to consider NOT, OR, and NAND, they are basic gates. So here, if they are given NAND or NOR gate, NAND gate, that is also good. NOR gate, that is also universal logic gate. Okay, 2 universal logic gate and 3 basic gates. Why they are called as universal logic gate? Using that one, we can create any type of logic gates. So that's why we are called this one. Now, coming to this one, you need to answer these questions. So you can look into these questions among because this is quite tricky is there, how to answer the fill in the blanks. So very simple thing. We can look into these questions 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. The questions which is asking from which chapter. The amount of charge present per unit area on a surface of a charged sphere gives its dash. What gives it? If you have a doubt, let it be. Go for the next one. The angle subtended by a resultant earth magnetic field at a place with a horizontal is called as. There we observe that something like angle of in the earth magnetic field, and the angle of dip, inclination, declination, horizontal component. So that's why for this one you can easily select the answer is angle of dip. So where you got the answer for this one, angle of dip. Now go for the next one. If the 2 waves coming from 2 coherent sources superpose at a point in phase to give a maximum intensity, then it is called as dash type of interference. So you can observe that it's an interference concept. There will be a constructive and destructive interference because 2 waves are coming together. So here, so you can write that one as a constructive interference. Then it comes to the next one concept. Dash is the source of energy. Output in interior of the star. What is the source of energy for an interior of this star? So obviously that you know that there will be 2 process, fission and fusion takes place. In interior, thermonuclear fusion will be takes place. So this is a concept which is related to nucleus. So that's why you can easily judge that one is a nucleus. So you got this one also and this one also. So dash is a source of energy that you got an answer. Sorry. So answer is okay. This one is also got that thermonuclear fusion. Now coming to the last one question, dash impurity is added to pure semiconductor to get N type of semiconductor. We cannot say that surface charge density impurity is added to semiconductor to get P type of semiconductor. There you can judge, oh, pentavalent impurity you need to add to get an N type of semiconductor. So then what is the left behind? You can observe that surface charge density, that is the left behind. So that could be the answer for the first one. So leave the last one or first one that you having a doubt. When you are going to answering other things, then you are going to get. Please don't write anything on the question paper. You just write in your answer paper. First, you can write it in a pencil. So you can say that 1, second one, third one, like that. Then later on, you can write the answer after getting it full confidently. Clear, student? Are you getting this? Are you getting this one? Yes, 13th answer is alpha decay because there is a helium nuclei which is decayed. Helium nuclei has 4 mass number and 4 atomic number sorry, 2 atomic number and 4 mass number is there. So that's why the answer for that one is correct for that one. So now coming to that, we are all, and go for the next set of questions. Okay, fine. So we have another one set of questions. Right now, I'm going to ask you the questions. This is and second one is very easiest one. You need to answer in charts. I'm going to first say the questions and giving a hint how to answer. I'm not giving an answer. The law of force that governs the force between two electric charges is given by. So there will be a law which is in the first chapter. So you can judge that one. Faraday's law, Ampere law, Coulomb law, Ohm's law. Let it be. Let me see. You can write it that one. What could be the answer? Let me later. I will tell you that one. On the surface of charged conductor, on the surface of charged conductor, electric field at any point is normal to the surface. Electric potential varies. Electric field at any point is tangential to the surface. Electric potential is 0. So here you can observe that on a surface of a charged conductor, what are the thing that you are going to observe is that electric potential varies because the surface conductor. So it could be a constant. There will be a there. And electric potential is 0. No, it's not 0 and it's not varying. And what could be the thing remains? Another these two things are remaining. Let me see which one you are going to select. It's a tangential or normal to that one. Next one question is the dielectric plate is introduced between the plates of the capacitor, parallel plate, kept in contact with different with potential difference. Then the charge on the capacitor is. See, remember how it could be is that a charge on the capacitor decreases, increases, what happens? So to understand this one, you need to know about that how charge is depend on potential. Q is equal to CV, sorry, capacitance. Q is equal to CV. How capacitance depends on the dielectric medium. That you know that for a parallel plate capacitor, C is equal to epsilon naught A by D. Epsilon naught epsilon R A by D. So therefore, you can get that one. How charge depends on capacitance. How capacitance depends on how charge depends on capacitance, and how capacitance depends on dielectric strength, dielectric field strength. So they are directly proportional. So you can consider that one. If you're going to introduce a dielectric medium, what happens to the charges in a capacitor? That is going to be directly increases as you are going to introduce that one in between the plates. There is no difference in a distance. The only thing that is changing is dielectric medium, and as the dielectric medium changes, capacitor changes. As the capacitance changes, charge in the conductor also changes. Okay, fine. So okay, go for the next one question. That is based on next one. When unequal resistors are connected in parallel across a battery, which of the following statement is true? See, remember here they are asking true or false like questions. Unequal resistors are connected in parallel across a battery. Unequal resistors, which of the following will be true? Same current will flow through both the resistor. Current through the small resistor is higher. Current to the large resistor is higher. Current flows through any resistance depend on the relative position of the circuit. You just use that elimination method. For these, all the questions use that elimination method. What is a better one? See, first question, same current will flow through the both the resistor. No, because resistance and current, they are proportional. They are inversely proportional. As the resistance increases, current decreases, because you know that V is equal to, what is the expression that you got for current and this one, Ohm's law, according to Ohm's law, V is equal to IR. So according to this one, How current and resistor depends? They are inversely proportional. So that's why here for small resistance, there will be a high current. Current through the smaller resistance is higher. For a small resistance, current will be larger. For a large resistance, current will be smaller. But the thing is, no options is given. So that's why the answer for this one will be answer for this one will be option P is the right answer. Next one. The radius of curvature of a circular path of a charged particle in a uniform magnetic field is directly proportional to radius of curvature of a circular path. Remember, this is based on cyclotron concept. The radius of curvature of circular path in a charged particle in a uniform magnetic field is directly proportional to charge on the particle, momentum of the particle, strength of the magnetic field, energy of the particles. And which factors radius of curved path depends. If you are going to simplify that expression, you'll get that one, moment of the particle. The answer for this one is moment of the particle. It's quite difficult to understand you. So to do that one, you need to use an expression called as a cyclotron radius expression. There you can get the expression for this one. It depends on moment of the particle. Because there will be inversely proportional concept is there, but we required is directly proportional to. So that's why directly proportional to mass into velocity. Okay. Next one. The susceptibility of a paramagnetic material is, see, their magnetic susceptibility, I told you, for a ferromagnetic material greater than 1. Here, the susceptibility of a paramagnetic material is directly proportional to absolute temperature, directly proportional to square of absolute temperature, inversely proportional to absolute temperature, inversely proportional to square of the absolute temperature. What is the answer for this one? Susceptibility of a paramagnetic material. How it is depend? Susceptibility value, how it is depends on the basis of temperature. So that you know that this will be called as Curie law. It is inversely proportional to absolute temperature. So it is inversely proportional to absolute temperature. Curie law, according to Curie law. Next comes to Lenz's law in consequence of law of conservation of source. Lenz's law is the consequence of law of conservation of charge, mass, momentum, and energy. What does the Lenz's law says? Can anybody know that one? Because it's a monotonously I am saying. Can anyone say that what is Lenz's law? Please unmute and say. Good. You are answered. Lenz's law. Anybody, please, because this could be an of course, numerical. I will solve you that one. Someone is asking for numerical. Okay, fine. I'll go for that one. Please, for a Lenz's law, which one? State the Lenz's law. Whenever there is a magnetic flux linked with the coil changes, an EMF field is induced in a coil. It is always opposes the direction positive cause for it. Is it? So therefore, what is the type of conservation that you are going to observe? There is no charges conserved, there is no mass conserved, there will be energy conserved, because electrical energy, mechanical energy going to be converted into electrical energy, induces an EMF when a coil or a magnet moving. Definitely energy is conserved here. So unit of magnetic flux in SI system is, see, this is what I think, magnetic flux. What is magnetic flux? That you know that psi. How you are going to represent? So there will be two units that you can see here. Weber is there, Gauss is there. That is also used. This is also used. But the thing is, SI unit is Weber. Weber is the SI unit. Gauss is another one alternating unit. Okay. So like that, next one question is power dissipated in a pure inductor connected to an AC source is. Power dissipated in pure inductor connected to an AC source is 0, very small, infinity, and very high. What is the answer for this one is pure inductor, power dissipation is there? No. In pure inductor, there is no power dissipation. So that's why answer is 0. In pure capacitor is also, there is no power dissipation. There also you are having the same potential is 0. Now, the next question is, you can look into that one. Choose the wrong statement. Which one is the wrong statement in this question? Which is, you can look into that one. X-ray, UV rays, that means this question is based on electromagnetic waves chapter. Frequency of gamma ray is greater than frequency of X-rays. Yes, frequency of gamma ray is greater than frequency of X-ray is there. And when it comes to the second one, wavelength of gamma ray is smaller than wavelength of yes. This is also correct, because frequency greater means wavelength should be smaller. Now coming to the frequency of X-ray is greater than frequency of ultraviolet rays. Yes, as frequency is larger, energy is also larger. X-rays energy is larger and frequency of ultraviolet rays is smaller. Next question, wavelength of X-ray is greater than wavelength of ultraviolet. See, here they are going to make a mistake. So the answer, incorrect statement or wrong statement is this one. Wavelength of X-ray is smaller compared to wavelength of ultraviolet rays. But here they are mentioned greater than, so that's why option D will be the wrong statement in among these 4 statements. Okay, coming to the next one. When it comes to the next one, 2 thin lenses of focal length f1 and f2 kept in contact with coaxially and in contact with that one, the equivalent power of the combination is equivalent power of the combination. They are not asking equivalent focal length. So what is equivalent focal length? So equivalent focal length will be 1 by f is equal to 1 over f1 plus 1 by f2. 1 by f1 by 1 by f2. So therefore reciprocal of focal length is power. So therefore power is nothing but, so you got that as if you are going to take an LCM of this one, f1 f2, so here f2 plus f1 f1 plus f2. So which one is the right answer? If you are looking to this one, option D is the right answer, because reciprocal of focal length is nothing but power. Equivalent power will be equal to f1 plus f2 divided by f1 into f2. It is not minus, actually it is focal length f1 into, here I have a problem of writing in pad. Okay, fine. Hello students, is it audible? Yes. So they are saying something. USB drive is not accessible. Okay. So go for the next one question, which is based on wave optics. In Young's double slit experiment, if the distance between the slit and the screen is doubled, keeping the separation between the slit is constant, then the fringe width, what happens to the fringe width? They are asking the question like this. Here they are saying that if the distance between the slit and the screen is doubled, so slit and screen means D, capital D value will be doubled. So then what happens to that one? It is also doubled, because distance between the slit will be kept constant. So that's why the answer is will be as capital D, because the formula that you are going to use is beta is equal to lambda D by D. Beta is equal to lambda D by D, capital D by D. So capital D in numerator, as usually numerator increases means fringe width also increases. It's also doubled. Next one, the photo current in the experiment of photoelectric effect increases. When it is going to be increases? Photo current depends on which quantity? Photo current depends on intensity of source of light. Remember, it doesn't depends on the frequency. If the frequency increases, only kinetic energy increases. There is no number of photons increases. To increase photocurrent, number of electrons that is emitted, that should be increased. So for increasing number of electrons, you need to have number of photons which is falling on the surface. That is, intensity of source should be increased. So the 13th one, the answer A is the right answer. So going to the next question is, in radioactive decay, neither atomic number nor mass number changes. Following particle is emitted in the decay. Which type of particle will be emitted? So there is no neither mass number, atomic number, or neither mass number is changed. Which type of particle? Proton, neutron, photon, electron. Which type of particle will be emitted? They are asking. So there will be only emission of energy. So energy is nothing but photon, not proton. Photon is nothing but radiation. Photon is nothing but gamma rays. So that could be emitted. Option C is the right answer. Because if you are going to observe that neutron is increased, neutron is removed, means there will be a scarcity of mass number or atomic number. There will be a changes. So here there is no changes. Okay, when the photon is emitted. Next is if the input A and B in a NAND gate, then output is. So remember, in elimination method, you can use this one. 2 and -1 is not there. 2 and -1 is not there. Reason is that you know that only the possible output is zeros or 1. So there will be a possibility A and B only. Now look into that NAND gate. What is the NAND gate? Before going to that AND gate, what it say? AND gate says when only one input is there, output is 1. In all other cases, 0. In NAND gate, reverse. When 1 is there, then the output is 0. In all other case, the value will be 1. So Hagagi, that's why we have an answer for 15th one is option A, that is 0, because both the inputs are 1, the output will be 0. Now coming to the second main question of the second set of question, that is fill in the blanks type of questions. So there we are going to observe 5 fill in the blanks. So here the total electric flux of a closed surface is equal to 1 over epsilon times the dash enclosed by the surface. Now, what it encloses? If you know the Gauss law, directly you can say that there will be a charges enclosed by the surface. Now coming to the 17th question, the permanent magnets are made by using dash material. Now you can look into that. Is that they are material made by energy gap? No. Limit of resolution? No. Is that made by neutrons? No. So that's why you can easily guess that one they are going to use as ferromagnets. So it is based on the chapter ferromagnetism and matter. Now 18th question. The resolving power of microscope is given by reciprocal of. Now you can imagine it could be difficult, means you can neglect that one because answer is limit of resolution. You can leave it that one. Now go for next one. The number of remaining, so dash number remains same in isotones. In isotones, what type of number remains constant? Isotopes, isomers. Isotones are there. So where isobars is there, isotones has same number of neutrons is there. So that's why here answer is neutron. And in semiconductor, a small dash will be present between conduction band and valence band. What is that small one? What the thing between conduction band and valence band? So that gap we called as energy gap or forbidden gap. That is also called as forbidden gap. But here they are given that energy gap. So that's why we can use that one as energy gap. Have you got this, student? Have you got it? Are you there in line? Can anybody raise your hands so that I can confirm that you are listening? Yes, okay, fine. Okay, fine. See, this is what the two set of questions which I discussed. Okay, fine. You are feeling so uncomfortable, means I'm just going for an problematic part, of course, there's an interesting, and we'll later discuss the set of 3 and 4th one set of questions. So where you can see all the questions which are asking the creamy layer questions, there will be a definitions, there will be a concepts that if you know, there is no need of depth concept. You know that susceptibility, their relations, how it's going to be vary with the temperature, for which material susceptibility is plus minus, like that, and loss, basic loss, conservation loss, then it is easily you can answer MCQ questions and fill in the blanks questions. Now coming to the problematic part. So how to solve the problems? See, as I told you in the earlier, when you are going to solve the problems, first what you need to do is analyze the problems. Once you read the problem, and next time when you're going to read, step by step, you need to do the analytical diagrams. Analytically, you can take down the data which is available in the problem. So here, ABCD is a square of side 2 meters. So you can write directly, oh, there will be a ABCD square, which is having a one side of 2 meters. Let it be a point charge of 50 microcoulomb, 100 microcoulomb, and minus 50 microcoulomb are placed at the corners ABC respectively. So you can use ABC there. You can keep that one respectively. The charges 50, 100, and minus 50. Now they're asking calculate the work done in transferring a charge from charge of 0.5 nanocoulomb from D to O. What could be the energy that you're going to spend? What could be the work done when for transferring the charge from D to O? To find out this one, you need to know about that electric potential concept. There we are going to find out these type of questions. There is a question which is based on electric potential. In many questions, they are going to solve it. This is one of their type. Here, what you need to do is you need to find out each side is 2 centimeters there. So that's why you need to find out the hypotenuse and half of the hypotenuse also. So what is a hypotenuse value? Like AB and AC, AB and AD are same, and BD, BC are same. So that's why to find out AC value, you use a Pythagoras theorem. You can find out that if 2 is there, hypotenuse will be 2 root 2 is there. So therefore, if you are going to divide by 2, then the half of the hypotenuse OA, OB, OC, OD will be root 2 meters is there. So now, formula that you are going to use. Say, if you are writing this much, you analyze the question, and if you are writing the formula, your 2 marks obtaining method obtaining possibilities more. Next, you need to do the substitution. If you are going to do substitution, some not substitution, it could be right or wrong. Don't worry about that one. Then you will definitely get 2 marks. Now here, the second part comes potential D. Potential at D. What could be the potential at D that you are going to observe? Will be VD is equal to 1 over 4 pi epsilon naught QA by AD plus QB by PD and QC by CD is there. So you can observe that 1 over 4 pi epsilon is 9 into 10 to the power 9. QA, QB, QC. So the charges which we are going to place in ABC is 50, 100, and minus 50. They are microcoulombs is there. You can take it micro as common factor, 10 to the power minus 6. And there will be a distance AB, BD, and CD. So A to D will be 2 meters. A to C, B to D, that will be a hypotenuse, that is 2 root 2, and plus minus 50 by C to D will be 2 meters. So that's why you can write those values like that. Here 50 by 2 and minus 50 by 2 cancels. And remaining thing, if you are going to solve using your calculator, the value comes 3.18 into 10 to the power 5 ohms. So here, how it comes means 10 to the power minus 6 is there, 10 to the power plus 9 is there. You're going to simplify this one. You'll get the value of 318 into 10 to the power 8 volts is the answer. So now this part is not over because you need to find out the work done. To do that one, next part, potential at the center. Oh, what could be the potential at the center? Similarly, you need to write how it could be. So 104 pi epsilon naught due to charge due to QA, QB, QC, and distance of the charge from AO is AO, AB, sorry, AO, BO, and C. So if you are going to substitute all this, you are going to get an answer of potential at O will be 6.32 into 10 to the power 5 volts. Now what you require is which one has a more potential. See, at O will be a more potential, at D will be a lesser potential. You need to find out the potential difference. And if you are going to multiply that one with an charge which you are going to move, that gives you the charge which is moved and under a potential difference, that gives you the amount of work done by the charge. See, this is one of the type of question which is maybe asked in electric potential concept. Now coming to that, apart from this one, which type of question? This could be in quite large steps. Some of time there may be easy question which is asked. So you can look into the next one question which is based on capacitor concept. In a parallel plate capacitor, you can observe that there is a parallel plate capacitor and area of the plate is given and the distance between the plates is given. So area is given, distance between the plate is given, and calculate the capacitance of the capacitor if the capacitor is connected to 100 volt. Okay, 100 volt potential will be connected. Then what will be the charge on each plate of the capacitor? Of course, for a parallel plate capacitor, if plus charge is there, same number of minus charge is there. So that's why you have to find out what could be the charge in a parallel plate. To find out that one, which formula that you are going to use? Can anyone know that? Could you repeat first 4 questions? See, this is the first question which I am repeating. Sahil, I will tell you later, don't worry. So this is the first question in the concept. So this question will be based on capacitor concept. So please look into this one here, which formula that you are going to initially use. So first you need to use parallel plate capacitor concept. So where you are going to use C is equal to epsilon naught, epsilon R. If the media is given, if they are not given, means don't worry about that one, epsilon naught A by D. So if you are going to substitute the value, epsilon naught value that they are provided 8.850 into 10 to the power minus 12 per meter. So just you substitute that one. Area of cross section, that is also given 6 into 10 to the power minus 3. Similarly, the distance is also given as 3 millimeter. If you are going to substitute these all, and you'll get the value is capacitance. But here they are not asking to find out the capacitance. Okay, fine. Calculate the capacitance of the capacitor. Half part is over. If the capacitor is connected to a 100 volt, what could be the charge on each plate? So that's why the question is to find out charge. To find out charge, Q is equal to CV. So capacitance that you find out and potential they are provided. If you are going to multiply that one, the value comes 1.771 Newton. So nano coulomb is the right answer. So see, if you are going to look into this one, there is no allotment for given. So if you look into this one, writing 2 formulas, one is capacitor and another one is charge. 2 formulas, substituting and answering. About 1 plus 1 and 1 plus 1. There is only 4 steps you are writing and you are getting full marks of 5. If you are writing this one with a SI unit, correct SI unit, definitely you will get a full marks. Is that clear? I think so. You got an idea on which type of question may be asking in case of electric potential and capacitor. Okay, student. So first you need to write these formulas comes in electric potential and capacitor. Then you need to choose which chapter you are familiar and which chapter is comfortable for you. Then you just practicing the questions. Number of questions if you are practicing more, definitely useful. I will send you the 33 questions with solutions is provided over there. You just practice that one, definitely it could be useful for you. So right now I'm going for next one question, which is based on current electricity chapter. This is also an important chapter. See here, they are not providing, sometimes they are not providing circuits, sometimes they are providing circuits. So circuits providing questions will be there, circuits not providing problems will be there, but every time you need to write the circuit by looking into the question. two resistors of 12 ohm and 6 ohms. See, using that two resistors which are 12 and 6 ohms connected parallelly, they are parallelly connected to an 12 volt and 1 ohm internal resistance cell. Calculate the equivalent resistance of the combination of resistor and obtain the current to the coil. Sorry, current to the cell. What is the current to the cell? The second part is that. Third part is that find the terminal potential difference across the cell. So actually, the question appears to be bigger, but the thing is very simple is there. Calculate the equivalent resistance of the combination. So it's a parallel combination of resistance. So parallel combination is R1, R2 by R1 plus R2. The answer will come 12 and 6 multiplied by 12 plus 6. So 12 and 6 divided by 80. So you can simplify that one, you get 4 ohms will be the right answer. So next comes to the second part is current through the coil. So what could be the current, total current through the cell, not coil, this cell. What could be the cell current? To find out that one, to total current will be E by R plus R, where E is EMF of the cell, RP is external resistance, which is connected parallelly, and small letter r is the internal resistance. So if you're going to substitute 12, 4 plus 1, that could be 2.4 amps. So calculator is there, you can use of that one in Karnataka state board examination, not in competitive examination, not in CET or NEET or JEE. There is no common law of common calculator. Of course, in Karnataka CET, a common calculator, very simple calculator. Don't use that key calculator. Just use simple calculator. So that you're going to get the answer easily. The third part is find the terminal potential difference. Terminal potential difference means externally what is the potential drop we are going to observe. So you just total current and multiply by external resistance using Ohm's law. You will get the value of external potential difference, how much external potential difference will be there. So using that one, you'll get and potential drop across externally will be 9.6. So therefore, the induced EMF is 12 volts, but due to the 1 ohm internal resistance, what could be the hello students? Is that voice is audible? Okay, fine. Okay. If you look into this answer, you'll get an answer for last condition, find the electric potential difference across the cell. Now, the thing is, sir, how to guess the formula that I told you initially? Write the formulas. If you doesn't have the formulas, that too I will share you for these 4 chapters. One is electric potential capacitor, second one is current electricity, third one is alternating current. The last one that you need to remember was wave optics. Wave optics, there will be 2 concept is there, and the basis of that one you are going to get. See, just you are substituted 3 formulas and you substituted the values and you get the answer. It is for 5 marks that you need to do only 3 steps you are going to get. Clear? I think so. This question is clear. Going for the next question, how it could be, we'll look into that one. Next one question, which is quite different. That is a question which is based on, if you have a doubt, you can unmute and ask the question. Once again, you require 46th one. How to solve, please, sir. In second sub question, we can use Ohm's law formula. Yes, you can use that one also, not any problem. Ohm's law formula. Okay, fine. I'll tell you that one also. How to solve these questions. 46 question you required again. Okay, let it be, no problem at all. Okay. So for 46 question, you can look into that one. The formula, the problem is based on an electrical circuit where they are asking a cell is connected and then which has internal resistance, external resistance is there, and we need to find out external resistance separately, and we need to find out current due to the current flows due to the cell, and also you need to find out external potential drop. So these are all the concepts are there. So you need to know about that formulas that you are going to use. For parallel combination, this one, R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. But if there are series, means R1 plus R2. That's it. After that, you need to find out current. There is an external resistance and there is an internal resistance, and there is a current. There is a relation I is equal to E by R plus R. Very simple. If you are going to substitute all those, you are going to get. Now, external potential drop they are asking. So external potential drop means outside resistance and also the current which is flows in the resistor. So that's why V into I gives you total terminal potential difference across the outer side. Because they are connected parallelly, that's why their potential will be same. Now coming to the next question, which is based on basically cell concept. Again, see, there will be a combination of cells in series and parallel. There will be an expression. So here, two cells, 2 volts and 4 volts, internal resistance are there, 1 ohm and 2 ohm, respectively are connected in parallel. Cells are connected in parallel. So that the cell, so therefore, you need to draw the diagram. How the diagram will be there? Two cells, one is 2 volts and another one is 4 volts. They're having internal resistance 1 ohm and another one is having 2 ohms. They are sending current through current to an external resistance of 10 ohm. You can see, so this 2 ohms also sending current and this one is also sending current and, through the external resistance 10 volt. Now what they are asking is the potential drop across the 10 volt resistor is, what is the potential drop across the 10 volt? So to find out potential, what we required is current we required. So the I1 current coming from this one, I2 current coming from this one. So therefore, if you find out the value of current in the circuit, then you can easily find out the value of potential drop across the 10 ohm resistor. To do that one, what you need to do is very simple. You need to first do that equivalent EMF. What is the equivalent EMF when there are two cells are connected in parallel? Then we are supposed to use this formula. If there are 3 cells means, then you can use this one formula. E equivalent by R equivalent is E1 by R1 plus E2 by R2 plus E3 by R2, E4 by R4, E5 by R5. Like that one you can mention many number of cells. But here 2 cells are there, E1 by R1 plus E2 by R2. If you are going to cross multiply and take an LCM, and if you are going to substitute the R equivalent value, so there you are going to get the value E1 R2 plus E2 by R1 divided by R1 plus R2. So this is what the equivalent EMF. Now coming to that, what could be the value of equivalent EMF? To do that one, you just substitute the value. E1 first one cell 2 volts is there. R2 will be 2 ohms is there, 2 into 2. And E2 is 4 ohms and internal resistance will be 1 ohm is there. So 4 into 1. So divided by 1 plus 2. So that will be answer. The internal resistance R1 and R2 is 1 plus 2 is there. So that's what 3. And numerator will be 2 into 2 is 4 plus 4 into 1 is 4. So that is 8 by 3. If you are going to simplify this one using calculator, 2.67 volts will be the equivalent EMF that you are getting. Therefore, already you get equivalent EMF. What could be then R equivalent? You just use this one equation also you can solve. Or otherwise, that you know that when two parallel resistors, two internal resistance or external resistance which are connected parallel means we supposed to use the parallel combination of resistor formula, that is R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. So that is nothing but 1 into 2 divided by 1 plus 2. That is nothing but 2 by 3, 0.67 ohm resistance will be there. When you are going to connect parallelly resistors, the resistance value will be smaller than the smaller one. See, 2 is there, 1 is there. They are connected parallelly, so that's why their equivalent resistance will be less than the lesser one. Lesser one is 1 ohm. So the answer will be less than the lesser one. So that's why the answer is this much. So after this, they are asking to find out. See, what do you find out is EMF you find out, resistance you find out, internal resistance you find out. Yet we doesn't find out the current. To find out total current, what you need to do is, what you need to do is, you need to just use I is equal to E equivalent by R equivalent plus, I think so, I forget to add that one here. Okay, you can use I current will be E equivalent by R equivalent into external resistance R. R plus R equivalent plus there I write an equals, it is wrong. Here there's a plus. There's a plus. Okay. So you need to write an E equivalent is 2.67 divided by R equivalent is 0.67, and the external resistance is 10 ohm is there. So if you are going to simplify this one, just send 0 point actually. So it's in 0 point. This one is 0. 0.67 is there. Plus is there here. If you are going to simplify this one, you are going to get a value of current. After getting a current, total current, V is equal to IR. So where we got an current and external resistance is 10 ohm. So if you are going to simplify this one, so you get a potential drop across the or a potential difference across the external resistance. That. So another one method is there. Yeah, of course, I will tell you that one also. That is another one method which is based on what we called as Kirchhoff law or Wheatstone-Bridge conditions. Sorry, Kirchhoff laws conditions if you're going to use. So that could be explained the next line. So same question, same circuit diagram I am taken here. Using two loops, I'm going to represent Kirchhoff loop. First one loop I1 plus I2 because both the cells are sending a current in the same direction. So that's why two cells which are sending a current and into resistance plus the current and into resistance is here is a 1 ohm resistance and an EMF is 2 volts. The total EMF in a mesh will be equal to integral multiple of I and R. So that's what I think the answer for first one equation that you got from the first one expression. And go for the second one. For the second loop, BCDEB. So where you are going to get I1 plus I2, one direction is there, clockwise direction I consider, into 10 plus, here there will be a 2 resistor is there, 2 into the current which is coming from this one is I2 current. So that's why 2 into I2. 2 into I2. So 10 plus 2 into I2. Here 10 is there. So that's why it becomes 12 into I2. That is equal to 4. If you're going to simplify, 5I1 plus 6I2 is equal to 2. There will be a 2 quadratic equation that you got. If you are going to simplify those 2 quadratic equations by multiplying this one with 11 and that one, equation 1 with the 5 and equation 2 with 11. So that you are mentioned here. It's a quadratic equation that you need to solve, that you need to practice. Otherwise, it's quite difficult. You need to practice. That's why I told you that repeatedly solve the questions. I'm sending this one question. So you just replace this 2 volts, 2, 3 volts. 3 and 6 are mentioned is on the 4 and 8 like that. If you're going to solve these questions, same questions, it's going to be appear in the exams also. Okay, fine. So coming to the next one chapter. So I discussed mainly 4 questions, which is based on 2 questions are based on electric potential capacitor and 2 questions from electric current electricity. Now coming to the AC alternating current chapter. The series LCR circuit has pure inductor of 5 Henry and a capacitor 20 microfarad and a resistance of resistor 40 ohms. Find the frequency. So they are asking to find out the frequency of the alternating voltage and that voltage that derives the circuit into a resonance. So that means if there is a inductive frequency is equal to resistive frequency, that for the frequency that you are finding for an LCR circuit, what could be? And sharpness of resonance, they are asking sharpness, that we call as quality factor, and binding bandwidth of the resonance. What could be the bandwidth? To find out this one, you need to know about the formulas. That's why I told you that you need to practice the formula. First frequency, second sharpness or resonant frequency, and next one is bandwidth. So to find out this one, I have prepared the answer. So first one is frequency. So here I took an angular frequency relation, or you can relate it frequency directly as 2 pi f naught, or angular frequency as omega naught, or 1 by 2 pi into square root of 1 by square root of LC it comes. Okay, if you're going to simplify this one, you get an sharpness of the resonance, that is nothing but Q factor, quality factor, that you need to find. That is 1 over R is equal to L by C. 1 by R is equal to L by C. If you are going to simplify, 1 by R is 40, and the L is 5, and C is the 20 micro is there, 20 into 10 to the minus 6. If you are going to simplify this one, you are going to get the expression for quality factor or sharpness of the resonance. Now, to find out by bandwidth, we need to use the relation changing frequency. That is nothing but what could be the resonant frequency to the quality factor. The ratio of resonant frequency to the quality factor, that gives you a bandwidth. 10 square, because here you got the 10 square is there. 10 square by 12.5, that gives you 10 square is 100. If you are going to divide by 12.5, it comes 8. So there is no SI unit for this one. No need to worry about the quality factor, and bandwidth doesn't has an SI unit. When it comes to the frequency, there will be a radian per second SI unit is there. Okay. Another one question is there, which is asked in March 2017, and also
Yes,
it is quite, yes.
Sir, please, can you change the properties to host, sir? Because it got disconnected again.
Okay, fine. I just need to go participants, and I need to host. Okay, fine. But it has host. Okay, yes. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll continue.
Yeah. Okay, coming to the next one question, which is an worked example in your NCERT textbook also, and also it is asked in 2 years in annual examination, like this type of questions which may be asking in alternating current chapter. So what is the questions, how it could be? There is a source of alternating EMF 220 volts 50 hertz is connected in series with an LCR, LR or LCR and 3. Here their resistance is 200 ohm, and an inductor coil is 100 millihenry, and capacitance is 30 microfarad. Does the current lead or lag the voltage, and there what is the angle, and by what the angle they are asking? So is that asking the leading or lagging? They are saying that. So to do that one, what you need to do is, first thing is you need to find out capacitive resistance and inductive resistance. So which one is larger? Remember which one is larger. So that's what the thing that's going to be lead. Here XL will be omega into L, XC will be 1 by omega C. What is omega? Frequency. Here they are provided that 50 hertz frequency is there. You just substitute that with 50 hertz 2 pi f, and L is the induction, self-induction, that is 100 microhenry. So if you're going to substitute this one, you'll get an inductive resistance of the coil. So this inductive resistance of the coil and capacitive resistance of the capacitor. After finding these two, if you are going to make a difference of these two and dividing with a ratio that we called as phase difference expression, tan of psi is equal to XC minus XL by R, that gives you 106 minus 31.4 divided by 200, that gives you 0.373. See, to solve this one, don't worry, in the examination, they are providing you logbook. Using logbook, you can solve this one. Clear? So remember that one. Someone are going to be left from to here. Don't left the answer to here, because you need to completely find out the angles. Using your logbook, you just search that in tan table 0.3730, where it could be, or nearby where it could be. So there you are going to get the answer 20 degree 29 minutes. And SI is positive, so that's why current is leading. Current in the circuit is leading than the voltage. If the psi value is negative, that means reverse is there, then you will observe that value will be changes. So these are all the two questions which may be asking in competitive exams, like in board exams, like a problematic part. Apart from this one, there will be a possibilities of asking LC or RC, like that type of question also. Here I use both inductive, capacitive, and in the previous slides we observed that the concept of resonance frequency, sharpness of resonance or Q factor, quality factor, and bandwidth of the LCR circuit. So there will be three formulas here, and you can look here: inductive resistance, capacitive resistance, and phase difference, and also power factor is there, and Z value, that is nothing but impedance, is there. So these are all the formulas that are going to be asking. Now coming to the another one, very easiest one, as per my concern. If I am going to tell which chapter is easier for problems, means definitely Young's double slit experiment, because you need to select only two formulas, maximum of two formula, three formulas that you are going to come in this Young's double slit experiment. That to be a similar type of questions, a similar type of problems are there, and it is not taking much more steps. That is what the advantage. See, you need to identify what are the things given here. In Young's double slit experiment, the distance of the screen from the double slit is 2 meters. So distance of the screen means it's a capital D or small d. Can anybody answer in the chat? Can anybody answer in the chat? Yes, capital D. Yes, capital D is the distance between the screen and the slit. When the light of wavelength 550 nanometer, wavelength means wavelength lambda, is incident on a double slit arrangement, fringe width 2 millimeters are obtained on the screen. 2 millimeter fringe width is obtained on the screen. Determine the distance of the distance of separation between the slits. See, fringe width of 2 millimeters are obtained on the screen. Determine the distance separation between the screen, and also find the fringe width of the source of light is replaced by a source of light of wavelength 440 nanometer. Andre, that means what they are saying is, in the first part, they are all the things they are given, but the thing is, in the second part, they are asking to change the slit width, distance between the slit and screen, and also wavelength. Then what could be the fringe width they are going to? So here, we'll use the formula which you are going to use here is fringe width. Beta is equal to lambda d by d. This is a formula. This is a very much important formula you need to remember. Beta is equal to lambda d by d. So lambda that you write as it is. Capital D and small d, where you write, sometimes you get a confusion. Remember, bigger d will be bigger, so that's why it is at a height. Smaller d will be smaller, that's why it's at a downstairs. Easy method to remember. How to write d is upper or lower means bigger. So it could be a higher height will be there. So that's why it could be at the top, and small d is small, so that's why it will be like bottom. Like that you can remember that one formula. And if you are going to substitute for small d, so you get the value for the first given condition. The distance between these 2 meters they are given. Wavelength is given 550 nanometer is there. And the fringe width they are given the 2 millimeters. So that's why 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. If you are going to simplify this one, you get a distance between the slits, small d, will be 550 into 10 to the power minus 6 meters. Or you can write 5.5 into 10 to the power minus 4 meters. Now what you need to find out is next condition. You need to find out the fringe width, beta dash, where wavelength is changed. And d and distance that you got, same distance will be there. So then you need to substitute 440 into 10 to the power minus 9, that is your wavelength that they are provided, and 2 meter will be there, and small letter d, that is nothing but the slit width that they are provided, the previous step that you calculated, and you'll get the expression for beta dash. So this is what the two-step answer to get 5 marks. You can look into that one. It is not much more difficult rather compared to derivations like 5 marks derivation, lens maker formula, fringe width, like that. If you're going to observe, there will be a lot of steps are there, but solving problems is quite easy if you know the formula. The main tricks in solving problems is, first of all, you need to know about the formulas. Then you can easily solve the problems. So that's why I told you that remember the formula by seeing every day. Then only you can easily solve the question. Okay, coming to the same type of questions, I'm going to discuss with another one type of question. That is in a Young's double slit experiment, fringe width of a certain width, they are not given a width, certain width are produced on the screen, keeping the certain distance from the slit. When the screen is moved away, see, remember here, if the screen is moved away, then the distance is increased or decreased. Can anybody? This one question is not in which year, it is a question which is in the NCERT textbook also, and also maybe this type of question may be asked. Same question is not asked in the previous year's questions. So possibilities are there to ask is, okay, when the screen is moved away, distance is increased or decreased? Yes, increase. Good answer. If the screen is moved towards the slit, then that's the distance, capital D distance will be decreased. So here we have a condition. First, screen is at D and screen is moved. D plus some value will be there. That value is 0.1 meter is there. That means D dash will be D plus 0.1 meter. Then comes fringe width is increases. Initially fringe width, certain value they are saying that they doesn't say the true value. That will be increased means beta plus 6 into 10 to the power of minus 5. It is not minus. If it is decreased means, of course, you can write minus. So that's why the separation between the slit is 1 millimeter is there. That means small d value will be 1 millimeter is there. So if you look into this given data, small d is 1 into 10 to the power of minus 3, d dash is d plus 0.1, beta dash is beta plus 6 into 10 to the power of minus 5. So these are all the given data from the map. What you need to calculate is calculate the wavelength of light used. Then what is the wavelength of light used? To do that one, we need to obtain two equations. See, according to first equation, there is a beta is there, lambda is there, d is there, d is there first initially. Now, if you are changes the distance moved away means definitely fringe width also changes. So that you need to write it in second equation. So if you are going to simplify that one by dividing above equation, because wavelength doesn't changes, distance between the slit doesn't changes. So lambda d is same. So that's why they will cancel. So beta 1 or beta dash by beta is equal to d dash by d. So d dash is nothing but d plus 0.1. Beta dash is nothing but beta plus 6 into 10 to the power of minus 5 is there. So if you're going to substitute that one, so in the numerator you get beta plus 6 into 10 to the power of 5 and d plus 0.1. In the denominator beta and here d. Now if you're going to simplify for beta, the answer comes 6 into 10 to the power of minus 4 d. Remember here they are not given the value of d. So that's why just write that value as d. Now, now I'm going to use to substitute this value in any one equation, either equation number 1 or equation number 2, any one equation. Rather than substituting in equation 2, equation 1 is easier. In equation 1, just substitute the value of beta. So that is 6 into 10 to the power of minus 4d is equal to lambda d by 10 to the power of minus 3. Here what thing cancels is dd, both side cancels. And 10 to the power of minus 3 cross multiplied means 10 to the power of minus 7 becomes 10 to the power of minus 7. So that's why the value of wavelength you got will be 6 into 10 to the power of minus 7 meters. So if you are going to modify that one, you can write it as 6,000 angstroms. Like that also you can write. Enough. If you are writing this much, it is enough. You don't need to worry about that conversion because it's quite complicated for you when you are going to convert it into different forms. Okay, make it simple. See how you can easily solve this question also in Young's double slit experiment. I think so you got an idea how to solve that one. Okay. Oh, is that screen sharing is stopped? Okay.
Sir, you are able to screen share, sir.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Is that screen is visible?
No, sir. Sir, is there any network issue?
No, sir. Just a second, sir. Just a second. Now it is visible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Students, now it is visible. Sir, is it visible? Hello?
Yes, sir, it's visible, sir.
Yeah. There's a nuclear decay, something like is there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine. Then no problem. So now coming to the last one part, which may be asking in the 3 marks questions. That is an nucleus chapter. So this is a question which may be in different form they are going to ask. Here's an one question which is based on radius of the nucleus. So it is in NCERT textbook. So there will be a different nucleus whose mass number is provided. If we know the mass number and radius of the hydrogen atom. So obviously the radius of the hydrogen atom is 1.2 into 10 to the power of minus 15 meter is there. If you know the value of mass number, which type of nucleus, which one nucleus is there, on the basis of that one, we can find out the radius and also density of the nucleus. So it is for 3 marks question. It is for 3 marks questions. So that's why there may be possibilities of asking like this of question: nuclear density, nuclear radius, and also half-life period. So let me show you that one also, that type of question also. There will be a concept called as half-life period or quality Q value in the nucleus. So here's a series of questions that is in your NCERT textbook also. This could be solved: alpha decay, beta decay. So what could be the equation if you're going to complete it? How it's going to be, and what is the energy which is released? To find out that energy, you need to find out the mass defect, and you need to find out the value of nuclear equation, equilibrium. Okay. Coming to the next one type of question that would be asking in 3 marks. 1 second. Yes, here is there. Okay, fine. So now I think so. This question, example 4, is visible to everyone. Is it? Example 4 is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Given the mass of iron nuclei is, mass number is 55.85 AMU. Sometimes they are going to use U. U is nothing but atomic mass unit, and A is mass number.
Sir, the slide is stuck, sir.
Slide is stuck.
Yes, sir. Example 9 it's showing now.
Slide is stuck. Now, sir.
Sir, it's still example 9, sir. Yes, sir. Now it's example 4.
I think so. After by changing, I need to wait for 2 minutes. Is there any network issue? Data is there, not an issue for data. Okay, sir. Okay, fine. I think so. Now it is available.
Yes, sir. Now
Example
it's
4.
example 4 and example 5. Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine, sir. So example 4, this is what the 3 marks questions that may be asking this type of questions, because in the examination pattern strictly says that in the question number 38, I think so, in 3 marks question, nuclei questions will be asked problematic, not theoretical questions. So that's why for 3 marks they are asking like mass defect, or maybe they are asking a density, or maybe asking the radius of the nuclei, like that questions. Here, given that mass number is mass of the nucleus is given, and they are given the mass number also, they are asking to find the nuclear density. To find out nuclear density, simple expression that you know, that mass per volume. So nuclear density, you need to find out the mass per volume of the nucleus. So volume will be 4/3 pi r cube. R is the radius of the nuclei. If you are going to convert this radius of the nuclei in terms of radius of the hydrogen nuclei, so that is R naught into a to the power of 1/3 whole to the power of 3, because it's an volume of the, because mass per volume of the nuclei. So that's why 4 pi into R naught into a to the power of 1/3 to the power of 3. If you are going to simplify this one, you'll get the value as 3m 4 pi R naught cube into A. Here, m is mass of the nuclei that they are provided, that 55.8 U atomic mass unit they are provided. So that's why you need to multiply by 1.66 into 10 to the power of -27. And radius of the hydrogen nucleus is 1.2 into 10 to the power of -5 whole to the power of 3 is there, and the mass number is 56 is there. If you are going to simplify this one, you will get the answer as 2.29 into 10 to the power of 17 kg per minus kg per minus cube, or kg per cube, m cube is there. See, one thing that you need to remember is, if the value is not 10 to the power of -70, so plus 17, then you are made somewhere calculation mistake, because the density of the nuclei value of this one, 2.29 or 2.26 or 3.1, this maybe changes a little bit, but the power 10 to the power of 17 remains constant. So that's why the density of the nuclei is constant for all the nuclei. Only the thing changes is mass, volume, that's going to be changes. Clear? Clear, students? Clear, students? Okay, now coming to that another one question, which is based on, someone is asking, why R naught is taken, sir, and why R naught to the power of 1/3 is there? Someone is asking the question. Say, it is also explained in chemistry in Rutherford atomic model. So then empirical formula is nothing but a formula which is first say, afterwards they are substitute the values and get the values verified with the experimental values that found that true. So that's why they are going to use an Arrhenius principle, Arrhenius law, Arrhenius equation, that you are going to say that R is equal to R naught into a to the power of 1/3, where R naught is the radius of the hydrogen, which is the smallest nuclei in the periodic table is hydrogen nuclei. So that's why they are going to take a reference of hydrogen nuclei. On the basis of that one, they are going to modify the expression. See, that is answer for that one. See, next one question that here you can observe here, that's why I'm going to shade it in the blue. Obtain the binding energy of the nitrogen nuclei. It is asked in many years. It is an NCERT question number 13.3. You can look into that NCERT textbook. Given mass of the nitrogen nuclei is M7 and 14, that is 14.00307 atomic mass unit is the mass number. So if you are going to look into that given things, what they asked to find out is binding energy of the, or specific binding energy they are asking. So then you need to find out, first thing is what is mass defect? So I told you earlier that the concept may be asking on the basis of mass defect, half-life period, specific binding energy, and also what we call it as a quality factor, as Q value, energy released by the nucleus. So here mass defect formula is there, ZMP plus A minus Z Mn minus M. This is what the mass defect expression. You may remember that one. Mass defect is the difference of masses of the nucleons and actual mass of the nucleon, or total mass of the nucleon. So if you are going to do that one, you'll find a small difference in mass. If you are going to do this one for a nitrogen, that is a 7, and mass of proton 7, mass of neutron. Mass of proton is 1.007825. Mass of neutron is 1.008665. So if you're going to multiply and solve this one and subtract with the 14.00307, you found that there is a difference of mass is 0.11236 atomic mass unit. So then where it gone? It is an energy according to Einstein's mass energy relation. A nucleus is bound because of conversion of this mass into energy. This mass is converted into energy. That's why inside the nucleus, nucleons are bound. So that's why we call this one as a binding energy of the nitrogen, or binding energy of the nuclei. To find out binding energy of the nuclei, the formula that you're going to use is delta M into C square. If it is in atomic mass unit, then you are going to use delta M, that is 0.11236 into, in the place of C square, you need to write it as 931.5 mega electron volt, or you can say 931 mega electron volt. There is a derivation, one atomic mass unit is equal to 931 mega electron volt. If there is a 0.1 is there, you just multiply that one with the 931 into 10 mega MeV, MeV. Then you will get energy required for binding the nucleus. That is, binding energy is 104.663 mega electron volt. See, there may be asking of binding energy separately, or if they are given binding energy, there could be asking to find out the mass defect, or maybe specific binding energy. What is specific binding energy means? If you look into that nucleus, nucleus has a number of protons, neutrons inside it, and every protons, neutrons are bound together by a force. What is the energy required to remove one neutron from the surface? So that what we call as specific binding energy. Binding energy required for one nucleon. See, A is nothing but mass number. Mass number gives you how many number of protons are present, how many number of neutrons are present in the nucleus. So that's why what you need to do is you need to use this one formula, just dividing binding energy dividing by mass number A. So that is 104.66 MeV divided by mass number of nitrogen is 40. So you just divided the mass number. That gives you an answer called specific binding energy of the nucleus. So this is what the specific binding energy, 7.476 mega electron volt. See, in this question, I explained 3 questions. Each one carries 3 marks. There may be a mass defect, there may be a binding energy, there may be asking a specific binding energy. I think so you got an idea regarding nucleus on which type of question that it could be asked. Clear, students? Clear, students? Okay, fine. That is one already I explained you. Another one type of question that could be asking is half-life period, mean life period. So you can look into this question, obtain the amount of 27 cobalt-60 necessary to provide a radioactive source of 8.0 millicurie strength. Half-life of 27 cobalt-60 is 5.3 years. So what they asked to find out is what could be the rate of decay. So here, this also could be divided into 2 questions. Sorry. Hello, students. Is it audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Yeah, because I got a call from other number, so that's why I interrupted. Just a second. Hello, students. They thought like the time is over. That's why they are calling because I announced that I was in class. Don't disturb me. So that's why. Here is there regarding radioactivity and half-life period concept. So there will be a question which is based on half-life. T half is equal to 0.693 divided by lambda. They are going to ask. Question is the half-life of a period of an uranium here given. Here alpha decay that's going to be taking. The half-life period will be 4.5 into the power of 9 years is there. What will be the activity in 1 gram of sample? So half-life period you need to consider, and in 1 gram of nuclei, what could be the number of atoms? Using that one, you can find out the values. So this could be asking for 3 marks question only for half-life period to find out the half-life period and also decay constant. This much questions could be asked because in the previous year question papers, it could be asking for 5 marks. So that's why they are asking half-life period along with that one number of nuclei present in that nucleus. So because of this one is a 3 marks problems, then maybe I'm going to asking the questions like half-life period type questions. Okay, students. I think so. I came to conclusion. Another one thing that I would like to share is this one PDF. I just want to show you that one. Sorry. Is that the PDF is visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Just a second, sir. Because this screen that I will. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, sir. So I think so now it is visible clearly. Is it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now you can look into that one. This is in 38 page chapter wise. I created day wise practice for this one. So using NCERT textbook only, I took some diagrams and also notations also, because in some colleges they are going to use some notations. I don't know how notations will be used. The question that I have given in the discussion, so same questions which I'm showing here, how there will be answered for the complete 5 marks, or there may be asking for 3 marks. So it depends on your understanding how much marks they are asking, that much you need to answer. For example, here they are asking state Ohm's law and its limitations. So for statements, that could be 2 marks question, that could be a statement and explanation, it is enough. If they're asking limitations, if it is in 2 marks, you need to write 2 limitations, or if in 3 marks, 3 limitations. I have provided here 5 limitations. Read this one and practice it. Among them, if you are able to write 5, write it 5, no problem at all. If there is a small mistakes in some option, there will be a neglected. Like that, a complete questions which I discussed, only questions for 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks questions will be explained this PDF. Now you can look into that one also. Here is the what are the types of transformers, write the principles, mention the turns ratio. So this could be the explanation. It could be asking for 2 marks, 3 marks, and also for in the MCQ questions also. So that's why I completely explained this one. So you just take a printout, or you can read using your system also. So there is no issue. You can get in good marks by practicing these questions. So I think so the time is up. Is there any doubt? Another few minutes if you have any doubts. So let me discuss with that one, and I'll conclude this session. And I hope this session will be useful for you. And don't worry about that one. Definitely, I'm going to share you after the completion of this class. I'm going to share you all the PDF and all this material to the sir, and he will post you in the WhatsApp group. Don't worry about that one. Apart from that material, so if you found any difficulty, anything that you are till, you can ask us for 5 minutes. Okay, thank you, not an issue. Okay, thank you. Okay, of course, definitely it could be useful for you all. But thing is there anything that I doesn't cover, and if you have some doubts in your mind, feel free, raise your hands, and sir will unmute you, and definitely they will give you I will give you a clarification for that questions. Okay, thank you. You are sending that it is useful for you. How much marks will be scored? In Karnataka state, there will be 70 marks. If you are following this one, I'm assuring that apart from MCQ and fill in the blanks, because MCQ and fill in the blanks is in your hand. So because you need to thoroughly prepare with the creamy layer concepts. If the definition is not known, a loss is not known, or the basic formula doesn't know, means definitely it could be difficult for you. Because if you doesn't know the postulates of Bohr's atomic model, then how the angular momentum depends on the wave number. So like that they are asking, and definitely it could be difficult for 1 marks and 2 marks, but sorry, 1 marks and fill in the blanks. But for 2 marks, 3 marks, and 5 marks and problems that they are going to provide you, that is enough. You just go through that one and try to answer all the questions. Don't take the choices, because you thought like that this question, maybe this one not properly looking into that. Sometimes they are asking a parallel combination of resistance. You answered series combination. After completion and after coming out from the examination, you look into that one. So sorry, I was forgotten to look into the complete question, and you write parallel rather than series. Many times many students have faced this one. So I just give you an idea that if you are know the extra questions, please answer all the questions. Okay.
All right, sir. So we'll conclude the session here itself.
Yes, sir. We'll conclude
The
it.
students find it very useful. The session was good. We
Okay,
had
thanks,
more than 100 students today.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine, students. Thank you once again for giving me an opportunity, sir. Thank you one and all.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, students. So we'll end the session here. Tomorrow we have chemistry session for complete for us, and tomorrow is the last day of our PUC Mind Spark series. And I'll take the notes and PDF from Vinay sir, and I'll forward in the group. And whoever has not joined the group, I have sent the joining link in the chat box. So please get joined in the group. Maths, I have already shared, Misbah. Maths and bio, I've already shared. Maths was the first class on 23rd. You were not in the session that day? All right, I'll share it again. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Misbah, we are just going through it. Once it is confirmed, I'll let you know, guys, in the group itself. Or if we are not able to conclude a lecture, we'll provide you sir's number. All right. Okay. So I'll end the session here. Okay, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow.